Okay, I think I'm here. Hi, everybody. I hope folks are doing well today. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening live, or whether you're lurking, because again, you can always use exclamation point lurk because I'm lurker friendly. So shout out to y'all who don't say a word, but you still watch or check out the VODs. Or if you're just watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, I'm in my 2D character cutout form. Shout out to Michette because today is a very chill day. Just getting then back into the groove of things, and we're getting towards that seasonal time where I start to slow down, reassess the year, and also start planning for 2025. So today is going to be more of a chill, shorter stream, but I hope folks will enjoy it as well. That is also why I'm not in my 2D form because I don't know if I mentioned this in my anniversary stream or not, but if I didn't, this I will primarily use if I want to be in between my 2D self as well as my pixel self. If I just want to do art streams, co-working streams, and things like that. So this is a model that I'll be using frequently along with my 2D selves and my pixel self. So you'll see me in this form pop up when I'm just like, you know what, we'll just do something chill. So it's not breaking my cardinal rule where I still will be more 2D animated version of me when it comes to playing Final Fantasy and other games too. Just a couple of announcements. I will be dropping my schedule. Hold on, I'm just adjusting the music real quick to make sure you can kind of hear me. Well, not kind of, but you can hear the music in me. So I will be dropping my schedule going forward. I think Sundays are a good sweet spot for me. Sundays are just a good time for me to kind of rest and check in and do things. Thank you all so much for your patience as I'm trying to adjust stuff. Um, but I did share this on socials as well. And hold on, I'm just trying to adjust my mic a little bit because I notice sometimes on stream my mic is in a placement where it makes my yelling a little obnoxious. So I appreciate folks who mentioned that on the anniversary stream. But as a heads up, welcome in. It's lovely to see you as always, Ia. I hope you're doing a nice, or having a nice one, not doing a nice one, but having a nice one. And nice, awesome. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. I've actually been thinking about you a lot since I'm really excited to talk to you further about plushie shenanigans. Like seeing the progress and things working together has been a blast. I cannot wait for my plushie. But I hope you're having a nice one. Thank you for stopping by stream. I'm just doing a few announcements before we get to co-working for today. I don't want to spend too more than like 5 minutes on this because I will bring up for today. I'm going to bring up Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions for us to co-work for an hour today, and then we'll do just a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, not too much. So I imagine the stream will probably go for just like 3 hours tops, maybe two. But it'll probably be really short since I didn't want to. So this week was kind of like a week to take off because planning for the anniversary stream and just needed some time and space to like process. So I appreciate folks who've been wondering where I'm at, but after planning big things, I always like to give myself rest. So I appreciate folks, and we'll get more of a regular cadence over the next couple of weeks. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the fabric and stuff and everything and the details that you share with me, I'm super excited. For those of you who don't know, um, shout out to Ia again for the opportunity. I will be making a plushy version of my Final Fantasy 14 characters. I'm super excited because I can't wait to get her and get little clothes because I love plushies and like really cute dolls. I think I'm one of those girls who loves those types of things. So I really appreciate it and shout out in regards again for being able to work with me on that one because it's a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. But just some quick announcements before we get to co-working. Again, we're going to co-work for about an hour today. I do have some things I want to get done in my Hobonichi. I do want to say that we will not have Tuesday streams for a while. I do have my lace bobbing classes that actually start in 2 weeks. I actually got to do some finagling in my home to make sure I'm set up. It's a virtual class, but I'm really excited to take lace bobbing courses to be able to work moving towards doing crafts and things. I'm really excited for the opportunity since I'm behind on my sewing work, but I'm really gonna lock in for September to be able to finish out the lace bobbing course, see what other courses I want to take, and then build on my sewing classes. Because once I do that, I can move on to the next module and then officially start my makeup classes. So I just didn't want to do too much in like the hobby space without like finishing one. Not that I'm like all over the place, but I just need to be a bit more structured. So basically, that just means probably for the rest of September, there will not be any Tuesday streams because, as folks know, I am primarily a streamer on the weekends, but I did have like pop up streams on Tuesday, Thursdays. So you just might see more streams towards the later part of the week, maybe on a Thursday or a Friday. If not, you'll probably see me on like a Wednesday or just the weekends as usual. I'm trying to reset a little bit for my Saturday streams. Usually, as folks know me, I would stream sometime in the afternoons. I'm trying to see if I want to adjust a little bit since there are some things I'd like to do earlier on Saturdays that do impose on the usual time that I stream. So there might be some adjustments for that for September. So there might be some finagling. But overall, I do want to let folks know that I will consistently stream probably on Saturdays. I'm trying to see if I want to do maybe earlier in the day, just a little bit, versus like Sundays would be more of my shorter streams. So pretty much I'm locked in for Sundays. You'll get an hour to 2 hours of co-working and then an hour to 2 hours of gaming. So Sundays are pretty consistent with that. It's really the Thursday and Saturday streams I need to adjust a little bit. So I'm just trying to finagle my schedule because I also try to adjust my schedule so I can watch some other folks that I like, as well as just have some days to exercise and do some of the things and go to class and stuff like that too. So I just wanted to let folks know here at this juncture that you'll see it with this week's schedule, for example, where I'm streaming on Wednesday, Thursday this week, and then Sunday, where I'm just trying to get a little bit more structured. But basically, as a year into things, I will probably be streaming, um, at least going forward for this month, Thursdays, Saturday, Sunday, if not like Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. And then in October, it'll probably be maybe like Wednesday, Friday, and then like Saturday, Sunday. Those will probably be my adjusted days going forward. For the weekday streams, like I told y'all, there's usually intermission streams or like shorter streams anyway during the evening hours. So it'll be like 1 day per week. If I do stream 3 days a week, but more than likely on the weekends, it'll probably be like in either earlier in the day, maybe around like 11 to noon, and then some of the afternoon. And then on Sundays, it'll be 3 o'clock going forward. So I just want to show that for consistency, just for folks to know. And you'll see that as I've scheduled some of the streams for September, I'll finish that out probably midweek, and then we'll move forward in terms of that. So just wanted to share some announcements. Things might change, of course, but that's what I'm thinking. But thank you all so much for your patience, as always. Um, Other than that, I think that's everything. I won't be streaming, multi-streaming yet to Twitch until October, so look forward to that. But I am working behind the scenes to kind of make sure things are set up. So I'm going to really lock in, like I said, in September with coursework and some of the things I need to learn and work things to be able to move forward in that way. But alrighty. Let's go ahead and switch over. I'm going to get Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions up. I know there was a new update recently, so I need to actually make sure that's ready to go. And then, like I said, we'll do an hour of co-working, and then the plan for today is to what's it call it? Hold on, let me turn the background music off. The plan for today is to do an hour of co-working. I'm probably going to be my Hobonichi, which apologies, I don't have my camera set up still, but we will have that soon. So you'll be able to see me like work once I fix my desk and everything with the setup I want for the camera. But for today, we're just going to do the usual, and we'll go ahead and just do Spirit City Lo-Fi, and we'll just kind of chat and chill and talk and get stuff done together. All right, I'm gonna adjust myself real quick. Okay. Let me know, y'all, if the audio is okay. Again, I still have my captions over the bottom of the screen. So I'm still kind of finagling with my overlay designs as I get more assets and things like I've been talking about for a year or two of streaming. But I appreciate everybody's patience as I try to adjust with everything. Okay, let me go ahead and see if I can get Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions up. All right, there we go. All right. And then let me see if I can get the music. Oh, we're already in our fashioning study sessions. Let me see if I can pick a song that I like in particular. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put the timer up for an hour while I finagle with some of the new updates real quick too. Just to kind of get it going in regards to things. So just give me a second for those of you who are joining me today for that. And for those of you who are watching the VOD, like I said, we'll do an hour of co-working. I'll do a 30-minute warning, and then I'll also do a maybe a 50-minute warning, and then 5 minutes, and then we'll take like a 5 to 10 minute break before we start gaming. And then, like I said, we'll play Final Fantasy for at least like an hour or two, maybe 2.5 hours. But my goal really is to probably stop streaming closer to like 6 or 7. So just to give folks a heads up of like the game plan for today. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and start the timer for anybody who's joining me today for co-working. And then I let folks know on socials, which I need to do on Blue Sky, because like I said, I'm working on setting up things where it's automated. But I'm going to make sure going forward that when I am transitioning over to another game that I can share that with folks. So. Okay. But yeah, I hope folks are doing well today. I've had a pretty decent weekend. I think I'm just, like I said, slowly, because I've been really better about paying attention to seasons of my body. Basically, which just means that I get to a point where my body starts to intuitively know it's the end of the year, and I start to recollect and talk about or reflect on things. I've talked about it a lot last year, but I'm probably going to talk about it every single time. But basically, for those who don't know, by like probably right about now, September, October, my body starts to shut down for the year. And what that basically means is that usually my like fiery energy and rigor and planning is in the spring, summer. So I feel like I'm most alive in like February, March. And then my brain starts to shut down like September, October. So then my brain is mentally resting and just trying to forward plan from October to January. So my brain's like in a very fall, winter season, I guess, if that makes sense. So I can kind of feel it in my body that I'm slowing down. And it's like, all right, the year's almost over. It's time to like, spring back almost. I don't necessarily follow the Gregorian calendar for those of you who are based in like the States or Turtle Island, the Americas. Like that's like the January 1st to December kind of timeline, versus my body is more so spring forward in the sense of I don't really feel like the year starts until the spring equinox. So that's why I say what I'm saying now, where I feel like intuitively my body just knows that it's almost winter time. It's almost time to like go in, like unpack and kind of just go deep for a bit. Not that I'm not a deep person, like talk way too much, I'm introspective naturally, but it's just so funny to me how my body just intuitively knows as I'm getting older that it's just time. Like it's not like a summer. It's very much it's fall, the season's changing. It's time to like slow down. It's time to kind of assess things and kind of set up for the next spring equinox kind of space. I hope it makes sense. If it doesn't, then that's all good. I know everybody's different, but that's just kind of how my body works for me. So again, as I warn people every year around this tier, I'm still doing stuff. I'm still productive. It's just a different flavor of productivity that I have that's a bit more like not as fiery or like go, go, go. It's more like, all right, we got to go. But then we got to plan. And then we got to like slow down type of thing. So. And then for those of you who've been following me this year, that basically means too, like I've talked about a bit before, that I will probably start gearing up to let folks know when I will be taking some time. Pretty much I'll be streaming for the rest of the year, obviously, but I do take pockets of time off, closer to specific like holidays, to spend time with loved ones, to kind of like decompress and just kind of plan for things. So just know that's coming up more so towards October, November. But yeah, that's what I mean in terms of like the slowdown, the spring back is coming. So you'll kind of see what I mean as I keep talking, like going for the rest of the year. But that's why I'm kind of reassessing, for example, the weekend stream setup, as well as what feels good for me going forward. I think I've really found my rhythm, so I'm grateful for that. But I think I'm definitely kind of reassessing some things a little bit to be able to make sure I have the quality of what I want to do as a creative at the levels that I see and anticipate for myself. Oh, I want to change my headphones. But I also want to make sure that you all know that I'm still going to be around. It just means like I'm going to be, doing my due diligence to kind of process and enjoy what's to come in regards to my own thinking and planning. I don't know why I'm in a green mood today, but I guess we're going to go with it. I'm in like a green mood. Do I not have these tights? Forget. All right. I love Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions because they have like clothes that speak to me, because usually my wardrobe is so many different colors. But like outside of my like big fashion things that I like to do, I tend to dress very much like chill and comfy, unless I just don't want to. We're gonna do brown slippers. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I think we're gonna keep my little hedgehog. He's super cute. Actually, we're gonna make him shadow looking. There you go. All right. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that again. Oh, let's go to the decor and see what they've like updated. I know they added like light fixtures and stuff, which I don't have these in real life, so this is gonna inspire me to get like lights and things for my space. Like my shout out to my bestie, she has them. Oh, okay, I like this. So I'm gonna be like in my Hobonichi, but I'm also gonna halfway be like decorating my room in Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, because I am that person. Oh, okay. Let's do that. All right, desk. Oh, nice. Can match more of what I have. All right. I have a paint chair. Yep. Looking more like I'm reflecting real life now. Let me see. Ooh, actually, that works. Yeah, that more so. This is more of my style. I get any new cups? Let's see, we'll do that, because I've been trying to get back into drinking more teas. Oh, the plushies are so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I've been like renovating my room for such a long time, so seeing this stuff is just giving me more ideas of things I need to do. We're gonna do that. Okay, so you can only have one in the corner. Side table? It would be nice if they had like a vanity for makeup, but maybe they'll add it in another update. I'm gonna go with that actually. Side item? Of course I have to do the books. I'm a book nerd. Let's go. y'all, I'm doing books, of course. It's me. I have books all over my room. I love it. Okay. Let's see some of the bed updates. I'm half like, I know I'm supposed to be co-working, but I need to do this now. This is my problem. But we'll get to it though, because I gotta write some stuff down so I don't forget about it for tomorrow. They know me so well. Shout out to the bookworms. We're everywhere. I'm crying. If you don't know me, I will just say this, which is I don't mind sharing. I'm pretty much just somebody who has plushies and books. You can tell I'm very artsy and sciencey. It's like very obvious, even though to be my brain didn't realize it. But it's just books. Like that's what I own a lot. It's a lot of books. But I think it's my millennial coming out where oh, perfect. I love that. Yeah. All right, I see you, Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I see what you doing. I think I'll keep those, but hanging lights, of course. And y'all know I gotta come through with the rainbow shenanigans, so. I'll actually do that. Matching stars would be good on both sides. And then the side table. My default's gonna be like, it's just an option to have a shelf with more books, because that's my thing. I have to. Okay. All right, fireplace. Do I want to change my seat? I still like my donut chair. We'll keep it. All right, cool. I think we're good. This is my new abode. I keep doing that. Sorry. We'll do afternoon lighting, and then I think for today, since I'm gonna be in a writing mood, we're gonna go by the fireplace and just be writing. Okay. I just need to grab my Hobonichi, and then I think we should be all good to go. I always do that thing where I end up putting like my Hobonichi stuff somewhere, and then as soon as I find it, I put it in a weird spot again where I kind of end up losing it. So don't mind me. I'm clumsy like that. We'll just use this pen. I know it's summer because I just found it, but that's fine. I could use my other pen. Oh, what was that? Oh, I will say this for my Hobonichi hype stream. It is already scheduled. I scheduled it towards the end of the month only because I think I have to wait and see when my Hobonichi stuff will come in for 2025. Yeah, that'll probably be a specifically focused stream. I don't think I'll be playing games after that one. I might make that just a Hobonichi spread stream and then kind of call it there. Kind of like the Wholesome Direct showcase. But I have to time it to where I show y'all
what I got and also some of the decisions I've made in regards to my stationery. So I hope folks will enjoy that in regards to the planning for that. I will show y'all the setup that I have in regards to this coming year. As a slight preview for anybody who's intrigued in terms of stationery, because I do actually want to be like a stationery streamer. I do think I like paper crafts and things like that too, so I'm really excited to lean into that more this year, as I've tried to do. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun this year, specifically like diving into my love of like paper and drawing and things. Not so much drawing, which I should do more sketchbook time, but I've really enjoyed getting into my books specifically. But I think y'all will be excited to know that for that stream, I will go through the 3 books that I've gotten. So for those who have been with me for a while, I specifically have 2 books. I have the Hobonichi Cousin Evitsi. I'm probably saying that wrong forever. I have that book, which I'm writing in right now as we're talking and co-working. And then I have a Hobonichi Weeks. I realized I tried to do a little too much in my weeks for this year. I didn't really fill it out the way I wanted to, as I'll talk about at that stream. But I decided to get a Mega Weeks and a 5-year Hobonichi, and then stick with the cousin. So now I have 3 books, which is wild. So I'm really excited for that. I just have to wait for it to come in and to be able to show y'all some of the decoration that I'll be doing this year. I don't specifically hate how I did my decorating this year. I just think for the last maybe 2-3 years, maybe 4 at this point, I had to figure out what worked for me in regards to having like a to-do list, but also to start getting back into journaling that I used to do a lot more when I was younger. I used to just write my feelings all the time. There were so many sappy things I wrote, which shout out to baby me. She was doing the thing, you know. But I wrote so many things when I was a kid that I kind of want to lean back into that this year. So I ended up deciding to basically, getting a book that I could use for the next 5 years to be able to track like my hobbies, some of the things I'm learning, some of the goals I have, but also to get like a weeks that I can write my thoughts in and kind of flesh out when my brain needs to like think through things. Because as folks can probably tell, I'm a thinker. So if I don't get my thoughts out of my head, they either can go away or like sometimes they just get stuck in there until I like pull them out. So I'm hoping with the weeks, the cousin that I have, that'll act as my primary journal, and my 5-week Hobonichi, which I'll go over this and talk about this more at the Hobonichi hype stream, which is already scheduled on YouTube and everything, to be able to go through that with you all. So, and then of course going forward, what I'm probably going to do for stationery streams is at least once a month, maybe at a co-working stream, I will just share with y'all like books and my favorite stationery that I've gotten. I found a lot of really cool stationery shops and places that have things that I love, like bookmarks and stickers, and just really awesome like places, as well as I gotta show y'all some of the YouTubers and streamers that I follow who I really appreciate for their work in regards to things, because y'all know me, I'm a hobbyist, so like I'm not making money from this. I'm just sharing y'all some of the things I found that have really made me enjoy my experience when it comes to journaling and stationery and things like that, and productivity. So, but yeah, that's my thing. That way too, going forward, I'll have like the co-working widget up. I'm still working on it, so thanks for y'all's patience. So folks can like co-work with me, and also, I'm always happy to talk stationery and stuff for folks. I'm still really much like a newbie, but I've always liked journaling and paper and things like that too. I just really love the Hobonichi system, so I'm really excited. I surprisingly got everything I wanted, by the way, y'all. For anybody who was part of the Hobonichi drop, the issue though was apparently the site crashed when folks are trying to buy things, because I think, as I've talked about, Hobonichi is a Japanese company, so I think when they launched in the States, for folks who are buying from there, it's like late here. So I think the site because Hobonichi is so hyped up, it crashed when people were trying to buy everything, which was upsetting for folks. I ended up just getting primarily my books. I actually have, which I'm so proud of, actually, that I'll talk about more at like the art and like lace bobbin streams. I'm so proud of myself in the sense of like I do buy more secondhand and more. I buy more secondhand as well as just different things. And I was able to actually, which I cannot wait to show y'all this. I got a new cover for my Hobonichi, and it's the rainbow like fabric one that I've been eyeing for years. And I was just like, instead of me just buying a cover, let me just get one I know I'm gonna use every single year. And I love this rainbow one. It's actually from the Hobonichi drop from 2015. Someone was selling it secondhand, and I was like, I'm gonna get this. And so it's my new cover. I've transferred all my stickers in here, which you'll see again during the stream, but just super excited. So I'm just like flipping through my book to see if I can reflect on stuff, but my brain's like, what's the date? I'm in the wrong time. Well, that explains it. For the Hobonichi, it has like tabs in it, so I needed to adjust my tabs for my weeks. That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't been using my weeks very well this year. So a lot of empty space, which I think I just need to be able to use it a little bit more effectively next year, which I think I will once I start separating out what I want to record in each book. Okay. I do this every time
I'm near my desk. I always put my ruler and my tool somewhere, and then I end up losing them when I get on stream with y'all. It's so funny. Yeah, that's not a good straight edge. Let me see if I can find one. Or something that I can use. I need to get little baby rulers though. I will say though, one thing I've been getting back into is watching K-dramas again, and I've been having a blast, y'all. I love me a good show or a good story, so I'm really kind of getting back into like more fiction TV shows. Don't get me wrong, I love me a good video game and stuff with stories, but I do love my fiction stories too. So I've been watching like dramas with family, which has been fun. One thing I should mention here though is for the Twitch streaming in terms of multi-streaming, if folks want to follow me over Twitch, you're welcome to do that. But like I've said before, just know that I'll always be on YouTube. The thing that I will let people know though is I did plan to initially do streams playing like some of my music that I listen to, so y'all can get a flavor of some of the things I've been talking about in regards to my music taste. But unfortunately, with the Twitch rule changes, I'm not 100% sure if that'll be completely feasible anymore. So we'll just have to play it by ear. But I just wanted to give folks a heads up about like we might not be able to do streams like that. Technically, like for those of you who know, like technically Twitch has not necessarily made that okay. It just was kind of a roundabout thing that people didn't get flagged for. But because of the DJ program, which again, you know, I do want DJs and folks and creatives, shout out to them, be able to do their job and effectively do their work. But yeah, we're just gonna have to see in regards to that setup. So welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. Just give me 1 second. I can give you a shout out, but I hope you're having a nice one. Right now we're doing co-working for about an hour before Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. But I hope you're having a good one. I'm just talking about random things and updates and things to look forward to while I'm doing streams. Well, not doing streams, but like writing while I'm streaming, of course. It's productivity together as always. But yeah, just give me 1 second since I know I'm trying to like write something down that I was thinking through. But I hope you're having a nice Sunday. And sorry about the sniping. Like I said, y'all, I'm still gonna work out the bots and everything too. Uh, to fix stuff because I don't need it to happen to y'all. But as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Really great artist, does some cool stuff over on social. So if you're looking for another creative to follow, highly encouraged and recommended. And just as a heads up, I think we're about halfway. So I think we're 30 minutes in. So, like I said, I think I'll give a 50-minute reminder and then like 5 minutes, and then we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break. So, are you talking about my current form, Diego? Because if you are, I do have like character references. Uh, I need to post them, y'all. I'm just waiting in terms of the artwork for it, but I am working on getting character sheets, if in terms of things. So that's coming. But if you would like that, I can post it in the Discord. Like I do have it. I know I have my character. Um, for context, I have my character sheet for um, my default outfit, but I don't have character sheets for my other outfits because those are coming. Because I gotta give the video artist shout out to Peach Chrome time, as well as like I need to like fine tune my references. So that's on me, really. Um, but yeah, and welcome in Plush Poppy. I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome into stream. And as always, y'all, Plush Poppy is a mutual in the streamer space, plays some really cool games, and really does have some great commentary in terms of things. If you're looking for another dope streamer to follow, go check out Plush Poppy. The socials are in the chat as always. But welcome in. We are doing an hour of co-working with Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions before I get into Final Fantasy XIV for the day. But I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome in the stream. But yeah, Diego, what I can do is I can share references in regards to this particular outfit. Like I said, this one's a character sheet's being developed for this and my Street Dream dress core outfit. So those are in the works. But yeah. Otherwise, I mean, for the most part, in terms of fan art, I mean, this is pretty much my form. I know some of the art folks might have seen on socials. The ones that I got from Anna, and shout out to Anna 1984 for those of you who haven't seen it. I've posted like art of hers that I will actually be using now for my schedules. 2 pieces of art actually, but she actually drew pretty much like my form. But yeah, that's pretty much what it looked like. But I can take use of references to be helpful. Because like I said to folks, y'all, like, you're welcome to do art or fan art. I just ask you, just don't make it not safe for work. I don't feel comfortable with not safe for work artwork of myself only because my VTuber is based on me. But for the most part, like, if you just want to draw a fan art, I am always grateful and appreciate it. I know some folks have, which I am really grateful, and I save all art pieces of my various costumes. So yeah. Actually had to post on socials. I had to repost the art because I accidentally tagged Anna's like wrong work handle, or at least her. I posted the wrong handle for her Twitter, so apologies on that, y'all. I think the big thing with Anna too is she's actually based in Brazil, so
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, like a lot of artists I love are actually Brazilian. Shout out to folks from Brazil. So it was wild when the Twitter shenanigans went down because I had to like follow a bunch of my favorite artists over other platforms, which I of course don't mind. I follow all the artists that I love to commission, or like I love to see their artwork, of course, on all platforms if I can. But yeah. But I think it went away where folks who are from Brazil don't have to use a VPN anymore, which is great. And welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. Also, I love the profile picture. It reminds me, I mean, it reminds me of Anya, but could be looking at it wrong. Like, if you've seen Anya from Spy X Family, she has this like very deadpan look that she has. I really like it. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. We're doing some co-working and I'm just chatting and talking and stuff, trying to just enjoy the Sunday vibes before I play some Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit. Oh, hi there. Thanks for letting me know. I know like folks' usernames to their actual names what they go by, but sometimes I'm not the best about that, so I appreciate it. But welcome in. Thanks for letting me know. I definitely have to note that down because I think for the most part, a third of my mutuals and friends do come as their username on YouTube. But I know some of y'all have different names. So if I get it wrong, I apologize too, because I take notes. But sometimes I'd be like, oh God. But yeah, how are you doing? Let me know how you're chilling. We're just having fun talking, chatting and things, so. And I'm saying that outside the context of what you're saying in regards to it being Anya. I was talking more so about like, yeah, no. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm trying to think of like Akai Gami. I'm trying to think. Do I know that character from One Piece? Maybe I do. You'll have to excuse me in terms of my lore, but basically, just to clarify, I know some folks like on. It's like when they come by and visit, some folks do have their same usernames as some people do. I think it's like a third of people, versus like most people do have like their username and everything like that. But thank you for confirming. Like I said, I can't tell because like the chat box feature on YouTube is really tiny. So I'm glad to know it was Anya and I was not on the money. I was like not off the money with that. So I appreciate that. But like I said, I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome in again. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I think I do know this character from One Piece, but my One Piece knowledge is not the best because I'm pine, y'all. Yeah. Because I know Shanks by his. I just know Shanks by Shanks. And for those of you who don't know without me spoiling, slight detail, like what's being said in the chat. Akagami means red haired, which is one of the characters you meet in One Piece early on. He's kind of a mentor character to Luffy, who's really cool. I think Shanks is a really cool character. So, shout out to the One Piece fans in the chat who know. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm like I said earlier in stream, I'm in that like wind down period for the year. For September, October for me is when my body starts to intuitively go, it's almost time to spring back. It's not summer or spring. It's more of just reflecting and processing. And then winter for hibernation. So my body's getting into that mode. But it just means I'm a bit more chill. Not to say I'm not mostly a chill person. But it just means like I'm a bit more chill for the season. So I'm doing pretty good. But I'm happy to hear you're doing good as well. So, oh, nice. That's cool, Diego, in terms of the drawing. I love all your progress. Especially love like the colors and like the choices that you make in terms of the strokes, in terms of the pencil work.
By the way, do you have a Discord server? I do actually. I can drop it in the chat. It's one of those things that like I do share for folks who want to join. Again, if you follow or support me, you do not have to. You're not obligated to join the Discord. I'm in 50 million Discords too, and Discords can be overwhelming. But for those of you who'd like to keep up with my shenanigans or talk with folks who like generally are part of the community I'm in, the Discord I can drop in the chat. But there it is. I think it should pop up in a second, unless I mess up the thing. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you draw too. Nice. I love it. Yeah, I appreciate people who do artsy stuff. I'm still like a baby artist in regards to drawing, but I love people who draw. I'm trying to learn both traditional art and digital art. I do have a sketchbook that I haven't, like I said earlier in stream, I haven't gotten fully in my sketchbook this year, but I'm trying to make it a habit to bring it with me more when I do go out, as well as just when I draw at home or sit outside and draw. But I do want an iPad to be able to use Procreate so I can do digital art. But that's cool. Do you have any things you've drawn lately in terms of things like Diego does a lot of really cool drawings in terms of collab things. Quick advice: if you want to grow more on YouTube, you should post more shorts to attract more attention. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, for sure. And for context, y'all, like what's it call it? That's a good tip in general in terms of if you are a streamer on YouTube or somebody who's on this platform, it would be really good to post more YouTube shorts, where that's like clipping your streams or paying someone to edit your streams to clip them, because shorts can attract people to your content. The beauty of YouTube is you have VODs and stuff, so folks can always look at your things unless you delete it, of course. Versus with Twitch, you can't save your VODs, but most people don't save their Twitch videos. If they do, though, they translate them on YouTube. So I appreciate that. It's something that I know that most people recommend in terms of growing quickly. I just haven't honestly made the time for it, which I need to, because I think I'm trying to learn how to edit and stuff myself. But I do think one of the goals I have in terms of this year is to be able to make like shorts and clips for my streams. There's some like moments that I really appreciate that I like want to string together specifically for my anniversary stream next year, to just show like some of the shenanigans that we've what's it call it I want to string together for like an anniversary stream to show some of my favorite like moments that I've enjoyed with you all on stream. So yeah, because almost every YouTube user uses shorts because they don't have a long-term attention span. Yeah, which is fair. So I don't hate what you're saying. Basically, I appreciate it, because that's something I'm going to look into more, is to editing and be able to. Because like I said, my videos already have captions, for example, but I do want to make clips from some of my videos and actually do that as well. So, but it's something I gotta work on, y'all. It's not because I don't want to invest in that. It's just something that, especially for those who are full-time streamers, shout out to y'all. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes into streaming that I really admire for folks for having their rhythm. It's me just being like, I gotta find my consistency and stuff too. But yeah. In my case, to teach me digital draws, so I'm making traditional draws, and I say before, I don't need money to make our dreams come true. Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, that's really awesome. Yeah, I just want to learn how to draw, because there's some things and goals I have for myself, but it's something I think I've done, like doodles and everything, but I don't know, like there's just some things that I want to do in regards to like crafts and things, and I think drawing's one of them. So we'll figure it out unless I like assess it. But I think my 30s has been like a renaissance of like going back to some of my hobbies that I think I've had, or like build on them and be able to just move forward in that way. So I'm excited. But yeah, like some things are not really wasting money in regards to why people do them. So which is always good. I do traditional as well. I will try digital after my exams in October, because then I'll have another 6 months fee. Nice. No worries. That's super cool. I'm always happy to hear and see traditional artists in terms of, being able to use certain papers or like certain tools. Would love to hear, of course, more of what folks' process are, because I know one thing I want to do, for example, is I do want to draw with pencil, but I actually really want to learn how to do art traditionally with maybe pens. I really like artists who use like glass pens or even like Copic markers. I've been thinking about that because I have like a paintery style already because I do makeup, which is like about blending and brushes and stuff too. And then I've been dabbling in nail art. It's just, it's so funny to me in terms of like how that translates into my drawing habits. But you got this in terms of exams. I've got a couple of those coming up too in terms of like I have to pass my lace bobbin classes and stuff too and everything. But yeah, you got this in terms of exams. So, and let me see in terms of the timer. I don't think we're 50 minutes, actually. I think we've got a good, I'm going to estimate maybe like 15 more minutes. That's, I think, the beauty of, yeah, thank you in terms of exams. Yeah, I know for the makeup classes and I think the sewing. Well, okay, so for context, the classes I'm taking are basically virtual. So they do have hybrid formats because some folks will take them in person, but for those of us who are like distal or far away from like where the places are, in various reasons, they are virtual, which is really cool. So yeah, I think there will be exams. My sewing class is more self-paced, so it's more of your exam is being able to do the homework assignments that are assigned in the modules, and then for the lace bobbin class, I think it's just learning and then building on that skill through practice. Which I'm so excited, y'all, for my lace bobbin classes. They're going to be a lot of fun. And then for the makeup classes, it's going to be, I think it's self-paced. Um, I think there will be actual exams where I think I have to do makeup on myself or other people and take pictures. So I'm really excited for that. Along with, I'm going to take some self-paced uh, data classes to build on my science skills and then kind of figure things out 25, 26. That's kind of my like plan. I always love learning because as a scientist, like you're always doing like continuing education courses anyway. But then as an artsy person, you know, you can take classes, which, you know, both my siblings have like formal education in the arts versus I'm more so just, I don't want to say DIY it, but I do want to take courses. It's just more of just figuring out like what works being at this intersection that I live in. So, well, cool. Welcome to the server and things. It's awesome. I still have to fix things up in it, but I have started putting some events and stuff in there, and then I'm gonna start co-working in the server on the days I'm not streaming, specifically to just start doing more of the community game nights and being able to just let y'all know what's going on other servers, which is why I love the information superhighway thread, which y'all have probably seen that has a lot of updates about what's going on in other servers, other games, other communities, and stuff like that too. But yeah, no, Diego, it's really cool. I'm really excited. There's a lot of really cool programs that have popped up as a result of the last couple of years, despite the shenanigans. So I'm really grateful for those opportunities and to meet people all over the world who are just doing really cool stuff in the arts and sciences. So I'm really grateful for that. Of course, I've gotten better, thank God, because I'm older at pacing myself. So I don't think it'll be anything too stressful. But I definitely got to be careful. Which is why we're gonna have more co-working sessions that are be structured, which is why I'm trying to figure out my Thursday, Saturday, Sunday streams, so that way, if you want to join me in terms of shenanigans, I will always talk about this type of stuff, but also you'll see me kind of grow over time, because I'm locked in, y'all. So I had to put like 10 years of me fooling around with makeup into like a formalized classroom setting. And then I know there's some classes that I can take safely to get better at techniques, but I really am looking forward to be able to do editorial makeup. And then I'm hoping to do, along with the big data skills, also brush up on my epidemiology skills too. So I'm excited for that.
Oh yeah, thanks for the question in terms of games. So, for me, I for right now primarily play RPG games. So for example, today I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm primarily doing the MSQ or the main story quest. So today's plan was to either do the Evilise raids, and then some of the quest line for Alphino, and then get to a certain point. I think there's a quest I have to do before I can do the job quest for White Mage. So I'm a White Mage main in Final Fantasy 14, soon to be Astro Logan. But outside of Final Fantasy 14, I'm currently playing Unicorn Overlord for streams, as well as I will be playing Unknown 9 starting in October. Just waiting for it to drop. But other than that, in regards to stream games, I mainly play RPGs, platformers like Nintendo games, as well as just games that just are really cool, like cozy indie games. Um, yeah. And I also keep up with gamer news too. Um, no, I actually haven't tried Myth Wukong. So those of you who don't know, it's a game based off I forget the Chinese mythological story, but it recently came out, and I've actually been watching the Rad Brad play that one. It looks really interesting. I like the mechanics, and the storyline from what I've seen so far. But I'm glad you like it, because yeah, I mainly play RPGs and, like I said, story-driven games and indie games. But I do keep up with a lot of gamer news. I have since I was a kid, because I have been watching streamers before I started to be a streamer, and I'm a hobbyist. But off stream too, I've mainly been playing. I've been thinking of getting, like, I think there's a game called Witch Spring R. I do want to get a PlayStation, so there's other games I want to play. And there's some games I actually want to see and then play. But yeah, no, please tell me what you like about the game in regards to things, because yeah, y'all, I love games that have like really cool mythology behind it. Yeah, Journey to the West, thank you, that's what I was looking for. So for those of you who don't know, like, Black Myth Wukong is a game that just came out. I want to say it was highly anticipated because it looks cool, like the graphics look awesome. But Black Myth Wukong basically is an action role-playing game. Just looking up some of the details so I don't get it wrong. But like what's being in this chat, it is based off the Journey to the West from Chinese mythology. And for those of you who don't know, Journey to the West is actually what inspired Akira Toriyama to make Dragon Ball Z. So obviously, well, not obviously, but for me, I appreciate this type of stuff. One, because I know Chinese and I studied. I didn't really try to study Chinese mythology in college, but I do like studying like mythology from cultures, including my own as well as other people's, in a culturally appreciative way. But from what I've seen from the game, it looks like a lot of fun. Like, the action scenes look good, the graphics look awesome, and I've seen like the beginnings of the game without spoiling it on stream, and I honestly don't hate it. It looks cool. It's one of those games I might just watch and see. But yeah, what I love most is the combat, and it's very satisfying. The movements and the stance styles are amazing. That's cool. Yeah. Because that's the thing that was really attractive about me looking at it when I first saw it from some of the streamers that I watch, was the combat's really cool. And even just some of the abilities, the way you can fight in the game. I think the Rad Brad, for example, is streaming it in terms of his VODs, and I think he's playing it on PlayStation 5. But it looks really cool. But I'm glad you like the combat, and the movements and the stance styles are cool and amazing in terms of like watching it. Because yeah, that's the thing that was attractive, was like the storyline, as well as just some of the action and the fighting that I'm seeing in the game. Because, I mean, I might be biased because I wanted to play Final Fantasy 16, but I do like Kingdom Hearts games where you can just like free roam and fight and have really cool like abilities, the game looks really cool in that way. So plus the abilities are so cool. You can immobilize the enemy, become rock solid, make clones yourself. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know that. That's super cool. Now you're definitely enticing me. Not that I didn't plan to like watch the rest of it, because for those of you who don't know, like I said, I'm a hobbyist of a streamer, but I watch a lot of full-time streamers. play games that I want to try out, or games that maybe I wouldn't have been able to play otherwise. And like I said, I've been watching the Rad Brad play Black Myth Wukong. I don't think he's finished it yet, but I was watching like the first video. But that's really cool that you get all these abilities along with the fighting. So that's just making me excited in terms of the rest of the journey to watch in regards to things. Oh, I'm just looking at it. Wow, it's actually one of the fastest selling games of all time. That's what's up, though. I'm not mad. We love to see it, though. So, that's cool. That's fair. Buying the game was worth it. Okay. No worries. Yeah, I think the game itself. Let me see the rating. I'm assuming it has a mature tag on it. But I could be wrong. I'm so bad about like ratings. Yeah, I figured it was in for mature. Just because some of the themes and the taunting I saw in the game itself. So. Nice. That's what's up, though. Good work. I love seeing games be successful, especially in the environment we're in right now, where a lot of games are not great for the folks who develop them. But y'all know me, like, I'm very biased. I always want the folks who make games to be able to have living wages and be able to do what they gotta do, of course. So that's where I'm at with it. But that's cool. And I think we're getting close to maybe 50 minutes in for co-working for those of you who've been joining me. If you're watching the VOD, the thing was 42 bucks. That's fair. Yeah, video games and their pricing. That's always something else. Oh my goodness. No worries. But I think we are about almost 10 minutes in regards to sorry, I think it glitched on my end a little bit. Sorry about that. I hope it didn't glitch on y'all's side. But we've got about 5 to 10 minutes left of this co-working session. So once we get closer to the top of the hour, we'll probably take like a 5-ish minute break. Just to give folks time to stretch, get some water, and I can let folks know on socials that we're switching over. Again, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 after the break, so if you need to scamper after the co-working, you're welcome to, but no pressure, no worries. If you want to stay, of course, but that is your choice. Again, if folks just want to be productive and scamper, it's cool. But yeah, I'll be playing, probably like an hour, maybe 2 hours of Final Fantasy 14 a bit before we wrap up stream for the day. But yeah, we'll do like a 5 to 10 minute break so folks can just kind of get some water, stretch, walk around a little bit, and then we'll slide right into Final Fantasy 14 for the day. Yeah, I just need to like finish wrapping up my to-do list real quick, and then I should be good to go to game for a while before I need to get back into it. Because like I said, y'all, my Sundays are usually my figuring out how to adult for the week, which apparently is a millennial thing that we say adulting, which the slander is real, but it's fine. Yeah. Timing wise, it is about late afternoon, early evening, I guess, for me here. But I'm in ET in terms of time zone. But I think most people who watch me are either on the
I really feel like a lot of folks are in on ET time with me. But I do have folks who watch me all over the world, so shout out to y'all. And I know I'm on like different time zones from some folks who do watch me, which I appreciate. But yeah, I'm on ET, so it's like late afternoon or evening for me. Oh wow, yeah, it's definitely late for you for sure. No worries. Yeah, that's one of those times where I'm like, nope. But I'm also the type of person where like I can't stay up anymore, which is definitely a reflection of me from college, where I used to be able to stay up a lot in college, but then once I started hitting like um probably my late 20s, my body was like, girl, stop. Like, and there's a timer. Yeah. Okay, nice. That's cool though that it's already Monday. But that's the thing that I'm a nerd about, that type of thing, where it's really cool how like you're already a day ahead. Like it's just funny how like people live on different time zones and stuff. So for example, people out in the West Coast, like y'all's afternoon just started versus us in the East Coast. Like it's already the day's going away. So yeah. But I appreciate you. I'm just gabbing on because like I said, my like once it's past like 1:32, my brain's just like, huh? In terms of things. But okay. So the timer went off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to let folks know that we are officially transitioning to Final Fantasy 14. I hope folks have enjoyed me gabbing and sharing things. As always, I will let folks know on socials that we are transitioning. And like I said, for those of you who are here, you are welcome to scamper if you have other things you need to do. Um, as a phase, I guess maybe after my 12th grade, I'll end up a sloth. I mean, I really get stuff. No worries. Finding a rhythm for yourself is always okay. And sometimes, you just have to learn about yourself a little bit too. Um, I've gotten a lot better, but I also think it's because like I've been able to learn myself a bit more as I've gotten older. But it's all goody in the hoodie. I think you're just kind of filling yourself out and things, which is always good. Let me see. But yeah, we will take let's do more like 10 minutes to kind of give folks a break from the screen. I know I've only been streaming for an hour, but I do want to be mindful to, as especially with on Twitch, I'll have this more, and then I'll probably set up some commands as I multi-stream. But I just want you to know, like, there's always a rolling command of asking folks in the chat, like, please drink some water, stretch, stop staring at the screen. I have a VOD, so you won't miss too much if you just need to look away. But I really am just about like trying to take care of your health, kind of thing. But yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break. So we'll come back closer to the top of the hour for Final Fantasy 14. So again, if you have the scamper, thank you so much for coming by. In terms of co-working, we will have these on Sundays and Saturdays. I might drop some in the weekday. I'm not sure though. But if you have the scamper, I appreciate you. If you're gonna stay, just take the 10-minute break, and then I'm doing open schooling, so it's kind of better for me. No, that's cool. I respect that. I've been in different like educational settings. I've been like homeschooled. I've also gone to like different types of schools and stuff too. And since I've been in the workforce, like I do more like continuing education stuff. But that's awesome in terms of things. So cool. Whatever works in terms of like you getting what you need in regards to learning about the world and being able to be who you want to be is always awesome. Let me just do this really quick, everybody. Okay, just give me 1 second, folks.
And then what I'll do is I'll switch to the BRB screen. I'll leave Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions up so folks can enjoy the ambience of the music for 10 minutes. And then, like I said, I'll come back after that and we will get to game with Final Fantasy 14. No worries. I mean, I think, like I said, whatever works in terms of what you need for your education is what matters. But I'm biased. I am a health educator, and I've like taught in various settings. I guess is the way I can put it. Maybe not like that, but like as an educator trained as someone who teaches more in health topics and stuff. Like I think it's really important for folks to be able to get what they need in the format that works best for them. So it's not really a judgment thing for me. It's more like whatever works for you in terms of being able to get what you need is the most important thing. But that's just how I am because like I know some folks who are in different types of programs and different types of situations where they get their education in various ways, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay. With that in mind, I'm going to switch us over to the BRB screen. Like I said, again, for those of you who need to scamper, thank you so much for coming by. We'll do some co-working sessions, of course, in the future, as always. It'll probably be on the weekends, maybe on the weekdays, but more so guaranteed on the weekends. We'll do Final Fantasy 14 in about 10 minutes at the top of the hour. But I will put the BRB screen up, and I'll leave the music playing in the background. And then when we come back, we will do Final Fantasy 14. I'll nail down what we decide to do. I mean, I could do the EV series, but I'm almost tempted to do the MSQ for a little bit and then do the job quest. So we'll figure it out, though. We got a little bit of time. But alrighty, I will be right back. Appreciate y'all, and yeah, we'll keep it popping in about 10 minutes. All right, I got the timer going for me so I don't lose track of time myself, because y'all know me. I be clumsy. Okay. I think y'all should still hear the music, but if you don't, let me know. But we should be all Gucci. But alrighty, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Please enjoy the ambience until then. All right. I think I'm back. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. For those who are still here, we will go back to the chatting screen for a second. All right. We will exit out of Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. All right. So, basically, based on not to use a double entendre, I think that's what it's called. But because of the timing, we will play Final Fantasy 14 for about 2 hours today. Again, it's supposed to be a relatively short stream. But let me go ahead and get ready. Like hour, 2 hours. So probably gonna wrap out around like my time, 6:37, but it's fine. But let me get the game up really quick and then we'll switch over. Then I'll kind of run down what I've been up to when it comes to gaming in good old Final Fantasy 14. Shout out to the static. I've been getting more and more immersed into the fandom, which is super cool. I have a lot more mutuals and friends who play the game or are just really excited about Final Fantasy 14. So, really grateful to be able to stream it as well as to play it. Y'all know how much I love Square Enix. I think I don't need to be remiss about how much I love the game when I was talking about it on the anniversary stream. But hold on. All right, let me transition for a second. I'll keep talking. Okay. Let me make sure we're on Final Fantasy 14. I do this every time. Okay. You probably don't hear anything because I do need to turn on the music. But give me 1 second. Okay. Let me know if folks can hear it okay. I try to keep the background music and the master volume, like, I think I've toggled between like 40 to 60. And thank you, Ia, for letting me know y'all could hear the Spirit City Lo-Fi session music when I was away. But y'all should be able to hear the music, and as always, the captions are on the bottom of the screen for those who use them. We will always have captions to be accessible, of course. I'm still working out the kinks when I do collabs with everybody, too, in terms of things, but yeah. We'll go ahead and get it popping. So let me make sure I'm on the right spot. Yeah, it keeps defaulting me back to Primal as I travel to go visit my friends on other servers. Okay. So yeah, y'all, I keep changing my fits, so I'm just gonna be quiet when I'm talking about. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. It sounds good. I keep changing my fit, so I'm just not gonna say anything because I keep acting like I'm gonna have a default fit for Shadowbringers, but I'm not. I keep changing my ideas. Because I think it's because it's the fall. So I was messing around with my glamour plates. It's because it's the fall. I just kind of want to go with a darker look. But don't listen to me. I'm gonna change up my outfit like a bunch of times. I think because I know how to use glamour plates and everything. I just yeah. But I did change my fit again. Went more of like a purpley look. I was like, oh, it's fall. So I had another outfit I was gonna do. But I was like, you know what? Let's do this one. And thankfully, all the healers from Final Fantasy 14 have a similar set of clothes. So I'm excited for that. You know, there's some gear that I really want that I'm excited for. Yeah, so. Before we proceed to let y'all know off stream, I mainly did the ether currents. I mainly did finding ether currents. So for those of you who don't know, I still have ether currents I have to get from Stormblood. Specifically, I need to get from 2 areas. I think I only have one more of the locks, I think, maybe, is left. But I haven't got all the ether currents for Stormblood, and I do know there's a bunch now for the MSQ for Shadowbringers, so, but I think that's primarily what I did, as well as, of course, I play weekly now. Shout out to my static. Play with friends and mutuals, now, and I'm trying to make more consistent where I do dailies. So I'm trying to get more Final Fantasy 14 in my daily life, in terms of dailies and things like that too, to really be immersed in the community. I think I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for over a year now, which is really awesome. I'm in better at rank 4. I'm still a baby compared to other players, but according to my stats, I've been subscribed for over a year. So it's exciting, of course. But today
I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and go through the MSQ because I'm still a little like you know when a cat has their like they do the little Halloween cat thing. I think I'm still like that with Shadowbringers because it was just so jarring that event that happened with Alice around.
But I also want to see if I could get to a certain quest before the main quest lines merge to be able to do the job quest.
If we can't, I might just do the MSQ as much as I can today and just kind of get further in line because I want to do the EV lease raids and finish them out, but I would like to do them more with like mutuals and friends because I just don't know what I'm doing mechanics wise, and I like going to the dungeons with people more so than playing by myself on them. But yeah, that's kind of my plan. Just gotta go with the flow, see what happens. Glams are just so fun. I know the feel exactly. Like I really appreciate the fact that I've gotten better at the glamour plates and what to do now. So my brain is like, oh, I want a default fit. Because when people play through the game, they have default fits through each expansion, and I feel like I want that. But my brain also is like, no, I want to try this or do that, and I'm just like, so I just don't want to keep lying to y'all. See, I'm not gonna change my outfit because I probably will. Oh, one more thing that I did do is I did actually get all the mounts. Shout out to the static and friends and mutuals I play with. I got all the mounts, the bird mounts, except for one, and it's with Jordan for the extreme. It's because you know, I appreciate Emmerich that, you know, that one won't drop for me, clearly. So. Oh, and then for context, for those of you who weren't here last stream, right now we are at there's with every Final Fantasy 14 expansion, I think, from my understanding, or at least the ones I do, but someone can correct me if I'm wrong. They always have two routes you can take before they converge into the central main story quest line. So we just finished Alice's line first. We're doing Alphino's line, and his line is basically where we're in the first, which, y'all, I want to get the heck up out of here. The first is scary and creepy. It's been pretty much shared. But we're doing Alphino's line where he's been working to get into this very weird town that we know is very suspicious. So we're talking to folks to try to get some more information to cut a deal so we can kind of get our well to, I think it's Ilmore that it's called. So that's kind of where we're at in the terms of the main storyline. Alphino has a lackey? Okay. Short blue hair? Huh? I think most folks I know, like I've described before in stream, most people I know who play Final Fantasy 14 are through with the Dawn Trail. I think most of the folks who are around where I'm at are either Shadowbringers, post-Shadowbringers, or getting close to Endwalker. So, for context, as a reminder, as I say every stream, because it's a long, like, storyline, I've done A Realm Reborn, the base. I've done Heavensward, this is the first expansion. The second expansion, we just finished Stormblood. And then now we're in Shadowbringers. And like I've said before on stream, I'm probably going to detour a little bit because I want to start leveling up Astro. I'm not fully decided yet. So if I said that I'm decided on stream, don't quote me sometimes. But I'm not decided yet if I'll continue with the MSQ with another class. I think I might just stick to White Mage and just level up Astro and other stuff on the side. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do yet, but I will show y'all the job quest because I originally started playing Final Fantasy 14 wanting to do Sage, Astro, and White Mage. I will always be a White Mage main, and I plan to use Astro, but there's some other classes I want to play, like Picto, for example, so just don't quote me, but just know I'll probably play as a White Mage. Throughout the MSQ. I'm not really sure. I'm not, like, I will always be a White Mage main. I love being a healer. I just need to figure out in my brain, like, how I want to proceed as a player. And then, like I said, y'all, once we're done with the MSQ, I'll probably do dailies and raids, and I do want to maybe eventually try PvV or something, but I will always be a Final Fantasy 14 person. Like, this game is I love this game. It's changed my life. It's super awesome. I figured because Final Fantasy Square Enix. But we will probably move to dailies and doing other stuff too before the next expansion, which I think based on the timeline, I'm assuming we won't get another expansion until like 2027, 2026, if it takes like at least 2 to 3 years for each one. So yeah. Oh, okay. I'm also trying to debate it, which I probably will just to be kind. But I'm gonna try to be consistent about. Well, I'm not sure. The thing about it is that I'm now at the point where I'm almost halfway through the MSQ because I really only have the song creeps me out so much. Like the minted fairy tale vibes in this expansion are so creepy. Um, but I'm gonna try to decide in terms of spoilers because I'm at the point of the game where I have to be careful talking about certain things because I'm so through the storylines. And for those of you who've been watching me for a while, we are like halfway through the MSQ. Whereas I know some people. Oh wait, did I go past Alpha now? Probably did. Oops. Um. Oh, it's right here. I seen you play Final Fantasy video games on PC. I actually mainly play Final Fantasy games on a PlayStation. Um, I play 14 on PC and I use keyboard and mouse. But I would actually have no problem playing with controller because most of the Final Fantasy games I've ever played have been on a controller pad. Or not a controller pad, like a PlayStation controller. Um, like I would actually play through this entire game on a PlayStation because I do have a computer controller that I can use to convert over to it. I just don't use it as much. I've just gotten used to keyboard and mouse at this point. You know, I am eyeing like there's a Final Fantasy 14 specific controller that I am low key not gonna lie want to try, but yeah, I mainly play this 14 on PC. My other people I know do PlayStation. Um, Someone with blue hair. Oh, nice. That's cool in terms of PlayStation. Yeah, most Square Enix properties I typically play on PlayStation. I haven't always owned a PlayStation, but one of my siblings usually did. But I do know I want to get a PS5 because unless they make a PlayStation 6, I might as well settle in. And I see PC games this year. Yeah, for sure. I didn't start playing PC games again until I got a new PC, only because a lot of the games that I want to play are way too much space, hence 14. Because I was going to originally stream it or play it on my laptop, but my laptop can't handle it. Um, but yeah. If not, I mean, I probably would have been just playing it on PlayStation 5.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I'm so concerned that he's not gonna like where his friends and family are at, but we're gonna be quiet.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance and nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
Shadowbringers was so good with all the sense of mystery and and apprehension. Really made you scared of what you might find out about the world with music and stuff like that. I love that. Yeah, for exact. I agree with you. Like, I think with Stormblood, you kind of came in with the anticipation because again, that's why I'm saying like I got to figure out in terms of spoilers because we're pretty far into the MSQ, but like with when you leave AIR, A Realm Reborn, into Heaven's Ward, you're already kind of set up for like a very dissolute, very sad, somber tone because you've lost all your friends and you're going into Ishgard. It's very, snowy and dark and it's just barren almost. So let me not say dark. It's barren and like snow. With Stormblood, you kind of come in with this liberation tone. It's very fiery, very we have to help the people type of vibe. Versus Shadowbringers is very much like you're saying. It's very mysterious, very apprehensive. Like you don't feel comfortable in the first. You're curious to know and there's glimmers of hope, but it doesn't feel comfortable here. And I think that's a really good atmospheric setup for the story because for me, like, because I did Alisaie's route and we saw what happened, it gives me a sense of like, I want to get the hell up out of here, but I got to figure out what's going on to be able to go home. So it's almost, again, a very dark fairy tale in that way where you're not in Kansas anymore. You're like Alice in Wonderland and you just don't want to be here any longer than you need to. Because all these people.
My decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Yeah, like there's an apprehension here, like you're saying, which I think is a really good word and a mystery that you're concerned for all these people. We can't help them. This is their world, so we can only do so much. But it's still not comfortable.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have...
Oh, hold on a second, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. I need to go take care of something, so I will be back in like a few minutes. Hold on just a second. Okay, I am back. Sorry for taking so long. I hope folks are doing okay. I'll switch it back now to the gaming screen. I like how as the protagonist, I'm definitely.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
That Estonian expression is hilarious. Thank you for the welcome back. I love how it's we're like the anchor for a lot of people in the game, which is so funny. But I mean, Alphino and Alice, I think lean on us a lot because they're very young.
But
So
I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
cause like y'all, they're like my nieces and nephews. They're so small. Protect them, dang it.
Shall we return to right then? Is that?
What just happened?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
I've got horchata and I'm concerned. I'm gonna be saying that all of this MSQ that I'm just concerned. Oh, and I forgot to mention too, I did actually like unlock more of this area. So off stream, sometimes I will like run around certain areas to clear it out in terms of the map, but I didn't get as far as I could because I mean, you can see it on the map here, but if I take it away, like there's a lot of area that I still can get to because I'm assuming it has something to do with like the story beats with the MSQ. So yeah. Oh, I'm not looking forward to Elmore though. I feel like there's gonna be some creepy-ish with that, and I'm just not gonna be happy about it. I think Genki and Zeno said that that's gonna be towards the end of this expansion, but I'm still not gonna be happy about it either way. Like I said, y'all, Shadowbringers just has the creepy vibes all the way through, so I am gonna probably appreciate this expansion, but I'm also really gonna love when it ends and I get the hell about the first. And we prevent the calamity, of course, because you gotta do that right now. Oh, an ether current. Let's go. I should probably go ahead and get the currents while I'm around when I play off stream too. That's what I did with Stormblood. I couldn't find them because they were in various places. I mean, where did you come from? Oh my god. Be careful not going too fast. How did you get out of here? They just threw you in the ocean? What the heck? That's so interesting. So you can get kicked out. My brain was thinking like you would turn into a monster or something, which I'm imagining that would be the case for some people, but maybe him getting kicked out and flung out to the ocean is a good thing, so he wouldn't get turned into one of the things that I'm thinking they did, but I could be wrong. This game is setting me up, of course. I am disturbed. As always. Oh, actually, hold on a second, y'all. I think the gaming screen is actually a little off. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Nice. I hope he has a better life in terms of where he can go. So that makes me happy at least one character can potentially survive. Because I think it just doesn't feel comfortable for any character. But maybe because of what happened to Tesleen, I just don't. I'm just disturbed. Like, y'all, I keep bringing it up, but what happened to her was so visceral that I just am so worried for any NPC now. Not that I shouldn't have been before, but like, are you kidding me? And I know, like I just mentioned a bit ago, I did end up unlocking a lot of this area in terms of just going near it to be uncovered. So the fact that I'm going back over here, ironically, is interesting. Yeah, like, yeah, that... I'm sorry, like, Tesleen's, like, transformation was one of the worst things I'd seen in a minute. Or maybe could be one of the worst things. Like, I know Final Fantasy tries it, but that scene was visceral. And the fact that it could have been worse, like I've said on stream, is just haunting. It's haunting of a thought. Hey, I'm mad. Well, I can't be mad, but I'm also kind of mad it's the Welcome to Shadowbringers official scene. I'm like, y'all are just... But I did appreciate I did it first. I could get it out the way so I wouldn't be completely traumatized, even though that is still like, oh, I can't unsee that. Ugh, going to this place, God. I'm so, like, low-key scared. I know there ain't nothing good in this now. But we just gonna have to figure it out.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Reminds me of that line, all that glitters is not gold.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Girl, I do not care. That's so sad. I don't like where we're at. Oh. This is supposed to be paradise. There's 3 layers. If this is supposed to be paradise, then why is it built like this? That's sus, but okay. Can I not go through here? This place reminds me of, Ishgard. That place with the dragons. I'm trying to get the aetheryte crystals if you're wondering what I'm doing, so I can get back here. And I'm also trying to be better, which I should have done in the beginning of the game, of like talking to NPCs. Maybe I shouldn't fall off the cliffs. My mortal enemy, as I've described many times in stream. And I could definitely get lost up in this. How many etherite crystals are there in this area? Okay, so there's not that many. Oh. What? The nuts board. All I'm doing what any good person like me would do is just explore, even though I'm completely creeped out. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Excuse my language, but I'm exploring, so we're in here. What's this place? Okay, I don't really know again how I feel about this, but it's fine. I'm going in random. These look like cells. Are y'all just throwing people in these places? Welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for stopping by stream as always. We got through co-working earlier, and we are now doing some MSQ for Shadowbringers. I'm running around getting the etherite crystals because we're in Elmore, the creepy thing. What? Oh. Let me give you a shout out, Paz. As always, y'all, check out Paz. Has some dope content and things coming out, particularly as we get closer through the fall. So if you're looking for another person to follow who's super cool and an OG part of the community, please go check out Paz. Okay, so I can't touch the etherite crystal, so I got a little too froggy and I leaped, and I guess we're just gonna go back under. Where is the immigration officer? Oh. That was on the bottom floor. I got a little froggy and leaped and went to the top floor. Oh. Are these just random rooms? Oh, it's in here. I'm not here for the class structure, but I'm gonna be quiet because it's probably a part of the story that's going to be explained very soon. Excuse me, ma'am. I shower. What are you talking about? Yes, pass. So we are firmly in the Shadowbringer storyline. But yeah, we are officially in the MSQ for Shadowbringers, yes. Still in the very beginnings, but yeah, we're making progress through the MSQ. I don't like that. So we have to take a shower and douse ourselves in perfume. Definitely giving you in danger, girl type of vibes. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we'll be in Shadowbringers probably for a good portion of the rest of this year. I might get to post Shadowbringers into Endwalker by the end of the year, but we're going to be in Shadowbringers for a while. But as I've always said throughout my streams, I do not like the speedrun storyline, so Shadowbringers is one of them stories I think I need to like take my time because I know it's going to be a lot to process. I don't really want to douse myself in perfume. Oh, I'm literally just gonna go. Okay. Okay. Where's the perfume? These are the showers. Where's the perfume I need to use? Oh. Oh, my... Oh. Somebody in the shower. My bad. My bad. Where's the perfume? Alright, I'm confused. Was it in the room with me? Oh! It's something I'm carrying. Lol, my bad. Pardon me. I love the options. They're so teasing. I'm gonna say out. I'm gonna do the out say option. No worries, I appreciate you. Yeah, because I was like, where is it at? Do I click on something and then it's like it's in your hands? You got it. I don't trust this perfume. Something's off about this. I'm gonna say that for everything though. I'm suspicious. Okay, I know he explained this to me earlier, so it's fine getting a second review. Okay, the thing about it though is, can I get the other, like I really want to get the other aetheryte crystals around the city. Yeah, this area is essentially giving like haunted fairy tale vibes. Like, it reminds me of Liza P a lot, this area. Which, y'all know me. I love steampunk and elements like that, but I know there's bad things associated with it, so I'm not really happy about that part. Let's see, what do y'all two say? Okay. Oh, there's pots and stuff over here. Are those like abandoned cities? It's cool to see more Vera NPCs, but I do know they get introduced in Shadowbringers, so. Alright, we're gonna go back to Glory Gate. Alright, now we're gonna go back into the city. Oh, okay, I was like, excuse me, can we not come back in? Now, obviously, something's got to happen where we have to get the heck up out of here, because I imagine that we're going to get kicked out and have to come back here, probably. Something like that, I don't know. We'll see how the story goes. Okay, I guess I can't use it yet. I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
I'm screaming at the diplomacy.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
I'm so suspicious, but I'm here for a cute couple.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
The suspiciousness on his face is hilarious. Okay. Just doing random chores again. Oh my god, sir! Why are you about to fall off the ledge? Alright, well, it's still giving off creepy vibes, but it's fine. The beehive? Okay. Oh, these are like movie posters. Appreciate the little details here. Can't read them, but, you know, definitely a show. What are the rules? High and low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards with the pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Sure. I might lose the first time, but we'll see if we got it. Okay, she has 9 and 2 and a half, 5. I call low? Whoops. I'm gonna say hi. Why should I get it wrong again? Oh, I got it. Nice. I'm gonna say hi. Nice. I like her hair too. You can command senators. Oh, that's suspicious as hell. Huh. I don't like that. How could you command senators unless you are one? That's sus. I have to dance for you? Get out! Get out! I know I'm like a somebody who enjoys breaking and dancing, but jeez. Oh, Lord. What do I have to go
Oh, it's the mark on stage. I have to dance for these people. Alright, time to bust a soul train. The Honeybee Inn is fun. Like I said, I think it's that like angry cat in me where I'm suspicious. I'm so suspicious. My warrior in light, warrior of light in character hates dances. This is extra funny. I'm screaming. That is so that is so interesting though. I love that little detail too. I either he has to be a sin eater or he's doing something to control them because there's just no way. 20 years ago. New outfit outfit? What happened to painting? Yes, I love when Scions get new fit. For example, they be looking good. I love Alphino and Alisaie's fit so far. He's not wrong. Because I don't think Alphino can actually draw too well. So this is going to be fun. So far we've gotten that, how do I describe this? So the story so far has shown us that the city's divided into 3 layers. That when you get here in the city, you're either able to freely do whatever the heck you want, or you're assigned a post. And if your post isn't fulfilled, you can get kicked out of the city, as per our friend who gave us the paintbrush found out. So that's not great. It seems like people enjoy being here because of the way the town is run, where everybody's possessions are given away and they're able to freely do what they need. But that's still very suspicious.
Hmm. Storage room. Nope. Okay, cool. Okay. Where's the nearest etherite crystal? Oh, I talked to you earlier. Oh. I was afraid he was gonna say that. It figured that you can go to paradise, but if you don't get out, you die or get turned into a sin eater or something. Of course. Like I said, y'all, this town is suspicious, so I'm not surprised to hear what he just said. Ascension? What? Uh-uh. 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 I don't like that. No. What you mean? Y'all turning into sin eaters? I knew it. No ma'am. No ma'am. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. No. What you mean? What you mean? Why can't they just leave? Oh, girl, I got to go. Oh, sorry. My black woman senses are signaling like, girl, I got to go. Mm-mm. No. No. Oh. Girl, we got to go. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. Girl, I ain't like that. That ain't it. We got to go. Oh. Ooh, my nerves is bad, but girl, that set me off. Ain't no way. This is heck no. Are you kidding me? That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Oh, we can't get to the top. Ether right, Crystal. You know what? We're just gonna go up then. My bad. I was thinking, like, Ia, like, what do you mean? This man turns these people into sin eaters. I think that's what I'm getting from what they just said. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hi, Ginky. Welcome into stream. Let me give you a shout out in a second. As always, y'all, and Ginky is a friend, mutual, fellow Final Fantasy 14 player and friend. So if you're looking for another dope streamer to watch who also streams Final Fantasy 14 and other things, please go check it out. I just got done with my stream. Nice. Happy to hear you. Happy to hear in terms of you just got through streaming. I hope stream went well, because I think I saw you were playing more post Shadowbringers content and stuff. So I know you real close to Endwalker, like you were saying, in terms of, you know, you took a break, but pretty much you're done with Shadowbringers, or you're pretty much done with it. And was doing all the stuff outside of it, take a little bit of a break from the MSQ. But nice, let's go dinner. Yeah, I'm doing the main story for Shadowbringers. But I hope you're having a good one overall. I just found out they turning people into sin eaters in this freaking town. Hi, Ginky. Love the fits, though. The armor is armoring. Let's get it. I can party us up. I'm decent. The weekend's been pretty chill. I feel like I'm in that mode, like I said, like I've been saying all stream, where I'm like winding down for the year, so I'm like still being productive and feeling like there's some stuff on the horizon that I'm excited for, but I feel like I'm definitely in like a chill mood. So I'm all goody in the hoodie. Definitely got a lot of sleep this weekend, which I'm grateful for. But I'm glad to hear you're good. I'm just horrified. I just got to the scene where they were talking about Ascension from Elmore, and I'm sitting here like, my black self don't like that. I don't like how y'all saying about Ascension. I think they sin eaters. Ain't no way. I seen. Yeah. And what Ginky's referring to, y'all, is that I actually got reached out to by some indie developers who are making another visual novel. Shout out to them. And I'll actually be dropping this on my schedule when I drop it today, but I'll be playing a demo game on Wednesday called Aria's Choice. I know, shout out to folks in terms of that opportunity. But yeah, I'm going to be playing it. I think it's a visual novel based in college. So it'll be interesting to kind of play and see where it's at. But, you know, looking forward to it in terms of what it's got to offer, of course. But that, yes, that one's up for Wednesday's stream. I'll be playing that Wednesday night. Yeah. Yeah, Genki, you know. I'm too black for this game. No, I'm just playing. I'm not too black for Final Fantasy. It's more like my black self is... Black people senses be tingling when it's like, I got to go. And that's pretty much what happened just now. It's like, I got to leave. We got to get the hell up out of here. Ain't nothing good coming from the city. Can Alpha actually draw? Maybe I made it up. Unflattering? What do you mean? Oh, you're in the server? I bet. Give me 1 second. I can pull it up. Alright. Let me share my screen first.
Hello.
Alright, let me... Alright, cool. And folks, you should be able to hear Genki, but let me know if that's not the case. I didn't know Alphano could draw. Dang. This man is talented. Let's go.
Yeah, he's got some talents for sure.
Why we screaming? Child, I got my horchata and I'm sitting here like, girl. Girl, it's this whole Shadowbringers is trying my life. I love you, Square Enix. I do. I'm black enough for this game. But I mean that in the sense of like my black woman, black girl magic senses. It's like, girl, we got to go. We got to get up out of here. What?
Yeah, I try not to be here if I could help it, but MSQ demands it. I don't like this place. Oh, you're about to see some nonsense.
These people are wild.
You hear the clown music?
That's why again, like Ia, shout out to Ia in the chat. But that's why we've been saying all stream, like it is so unsettling. This whole world, like it's literally like I love this expansion in the sense of it's literally peak Alice in Wonderland. I got to get the hell up out of here vibes. Like I don't need to be here any longer than I need to be. The Emergent? Girl, when they said Ascension, I was already pressed. What do you mean he lives in a whole nother floor? Excuse me? I'm clutching.
Whole floor just for him.
I'm clutching my invisible pearls like, girl. I'm so scared. Let me cue us up. Excuse me? Like, I love you, Square Enix. You can still sponsor me if you want to in the future, but just know that this part I'm gonna be crying about for the rest of my days. For real, because ain't no way.
Oh, it's over here, I think.
Oh, thank you. Because I was like, I gotta go up to this man. Floor? I don't know how I feel about any of this. What you mean y'all just up here watching somebody get in trouble? Oh, the music. Excuse me, sir?
That's him. That's Vorthri.
It's given, what's that? Jabba the Hutt. That's what it's given. From Star Wars.
I don't know if you remember Don Corneo from 7.
I do not, actually.
That's his hairstyle. And fun fact, his name in Japanese is Don Vorthri.
Huh, interesting.
I guess they just shortened it to Vorthri because not many people would remember. But I don't see how you wouldn't. The hairstyle is Don Corneo's hairstyle.
Oh.
How does he keep them from attacking?
mercy, mercy.
By the 12.
Oh no!
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthree, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why?
Like, I'm actually getting heart palpitations. I am so terrified.
And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Right, he's just a little guy. Like, what y'all bothering Kaishir for?
Love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
What the hell is wrong with this man?
A lot of things.
He had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Did you make him cut himself?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Alphino is not having any of this.
Sinners are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Oh my god. I knew it was some BS. Also as a reminder, y'all, I am pretty safe for work, as in, like, I'm not doing nothing, you know, lewd or sexual on my channel because I just choose not to, and that's just a choice I've made. But I am 18 plus because this stuff I play can be really dark, and this is dark.
You hear the music?
Yeah, I know, I hate it so much. God.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
What do you mean? Jesus, I have to get the hell up out of here. What?
Just a little finger. Or two.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Mm-hmm.
It is true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
I hate this place. I gotta go. I gotta get the hell up out of here.
Yep.
What is wrong with you people?
You know, high society and all that.
Deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
And yeah, Shadowbringers is really chilling. Like, again, bravo in terms of the setting, because it sets the environment where, like I keep saying, I'm going to keep saying it for all throughout this and post Shadowbringers. You want to get the hell up out of the first. You know it's some weird things. You really want to help people, but you know you can't do anything for this world. And the best thing you can do is get back to your planet, your universe, and try to help them the best way you can by getting the hell up out of here and not staying. Like Alice in Wonderland and Minted vibes.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus,
That part's very important.
I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get that. Because you seem like you're still a human or a person. How are you controlling these deities? That's weird.
And they're clapping. Of course they're clapping.
No, it's don't. We can't.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
The fact that both of you are healing him is crazy.
I told you to
Because in this scene, you know, of course, I wasn't a healer. It was only Alphino who was doing it.
Oh, so I guess that makes sense then, because I've noticed like in all this, well, some of them they don't, but in some of the scenes as a white mage, I notice I do heal some of the characters. So that's interesting.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. To capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn, that was a hard line. Let's go. That's why I love Alice and Alphino. Come through with the smoke. Come through with the smoke.
Can you walk? I think so.
Oh, I'm looking back at him like, I'm coming back for you. Ain't no way. we got smoke. We got beef. Like, we got beef.
Did that little worm just insult me?
We got, it's on site.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
You are very much a giant child, but cool. Oh, and you're here too.
Of course he is.
I think I cried myself to sleep if Alphino glared at me like that. That is valid.
There's a little Alice minion. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's adorable. There's an Alphino version too.
Yeah, I have the Alfie version, but not Ali.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like. I need to get. I think I have both, but yeah.
I love these two.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're a very cute couple. I don't know. I mean, I'm suspicious of everybody, but I feel like they're not bad people. They're just
They're not. Yeah.
caught up in kind of the social norms of this place that's just really unrelentingly bad. So I've got smoke for the leader, but not for them. So.
Mm-hmm. Right. She's too sweet. Too earnest.
No worries. Like I said, I'm in that like cat like hissing thing where I'm like, ugh, these people are bad, but they genuinely tried to help. Like she was very kind, even though her husband's kind of like, ugh, in his own way. Just so interesting. But yeah, I'm good ever going back there again, even though I know we're probably gonna go back there and kill things, because I think the lion looking thing, I know I saw Dankred fight, so I know we're gonna have to fight that thing, among other things I don't like about that damn city. So, but for now, at least we get away for a little bit.
No. That's just me. I'm on my way.
Oh, gotcha. No worries. Not a problem at all. I am above where I need to go, so we're just gonna drop it. The place I like the most is the Crucerium, but that's because, well,
You're safe there, you know?
yeah. Which, shout out to Square Enix for that, because this is the only place that I'm like, oh, I come back here to visit. But anywhere else? Oh, hell no. Like, that's a joke. That's a joke. We're not coming back anywhere else but here. So we found Alphino and Alice, and then Estinian, Thancred, and Yostola are here.
Estinian? I know Estinian was in this one.
Is he here? I thought he was here. No, not Estinian. Oh my god. It's not Estinian, y'all.
Rianjay?
Yeah. It's Urianjay, Yostola, and Thancred. We've got to go meet up with the, I'm assuming it's going to be part of the story soon.
So you found the two twins. What next?
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use.
That ain't a Alice. Listen.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen,
We believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
That might explain that angel-looking thing that Tessline's transformed self was following. It's almost like she didn't have a choice. Okay. Got it.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity. Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Okay, that's just some badass Rafiki powers. Let's go.
Not Rafiki, I'm crying.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
I love Lion King, y'all. So.
Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
Good abilities indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Can we just say, shout out to Square Enix. This is one of the coolest things that you discover in this game. That is so badass. I'm not here for the calamities. I'm just saying, like, the way this is happening.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
Who is my favorite VTuber? I'm gonna be biased and say, like, I don't have an absolute favorite VTuber. The reason why I say that is, like, there's VTubers I appreciate, like my mutuals and friends, of course, who stream, but I don't have like an absolute favorite. I know that sounds cliche, but it's because like there's so many different streamers and VTubers who just do cool things that I appreciate. I don't know, but yeah, I don't really have a favorite. I think everybody kind of brings their own like flair or twist to the VTubing realm that I appreciate. Along with my friends and mutuals who inspire me and like really are cool in the ways that they do stuff to bring out who they are. But yeah. Yeah, I hope that answers the question, but I know like that's probably like a really cliched answer, but that's kind of how.
I think you answered that fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that's why I like when people say that VTubing is like saturated. I'm like, I mean, I just think there's a lot of people who stream, but I think that's the beauty of streaming is that you can find a lot of people who you can just vibe and resonate with, and once you find that person, it's really cool. But there's a lot of like streamers that I appreciate in the space. Some that do similar things like I am. Like I'm not the only person who plays Final Fantasy 14. I'm not the only person who does ARPGs. I'm not the only like Black Girl Magic VTuber. Like there's just so many cool people out here, and I just don't have a favorite. If I'm somebody's favorite or one of their favorite streamers, that would make me cry. But yeah, there's just a lot of people I appreciate. So yeah.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
And that's wild that like basically they're saying when a planet from the 13 like just dies out and is unstable, it causes a calamity in our world. That is bonkers.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the first, and
it's not so just a planet, but more like a parallel world.
That we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Yeah. Which I mean, it's not surprising, at least in terms of the story. They're using like parallel universes to kind of describe that we are the original, and then the 13 are the parallels. Mm-hmm. And just this one happens to be going through it to where it's going to cause a calamity in terms of things. That's so interesting, and that was a good way to bring up the lore for Shadowbringers. Okay, I don't like VTuber stuff much, but my favorite VTubers are nice. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, my general thing with streamers is that I like the ones that just have their own style and are just trying to just do what makes sense for them as a creative. Like I talk about the Rad Brad, they're not a VTuber. But I like the Rad Brad because his style has always been, I just want to game and share games with people who wouldn't have the chance to play. And that's his style, and I really just appreciate it. Just like, there's other streamers where they do, Black Girl Magic stuff too, and they're really cool. So, I mean, but I get inspired by ordinary people, and not in, like, the way that they're, to say, like, ordinaries and there's nothing special about them. Like, people are special in their own way or unique in their own way, but I've always been kind of raised on that philosophy, which is why you don't really see me celebritize anybody, because I'm not really into celebrity culture. Like, I know pop culture and stuff, don't get me wrong. Like, that's my thing, but I don't really get caught in treating people any differently because they might be a little famous or something. It's really just like, okay, cool, that's what you do, but you're not better or worse than anybody just because you have a platform. But again, that's just how I am. I've really just grown out of celebrity culture. If anything, I think sometimes what I've learned, and maybe I'm biased, of course, reflecting my privacy, I have met people who are known in their fields who are just like everybody else. They just happen to be known. And the unfortunate thing is that you are still who you are if you have a lot of power and privilege at the end of the day. And sometimes that means that a not great person is someone who has a lot of power. So I like who I like because of what they're doing, whether they have a platform or not. I don't really treat people any differently. Not saying anybody here is saying that, but I appreciate that you have folks who inspire you, because I know there's streamers and folks and people who really inspire me. I just like people when they really can do the best they can for the world, and that's really what it comes down to for me. And I just appreciate their work. But that's me. Like, because even though, like, for example, I talk about BTS and stuff, like, I don't treat people who have a lot of power any more, any less than someone who is a singer who I appreciate, who's more indie, for example. It's just whatever kind of resonates with me, or maybe my friends like them, I get introduced, I'm cool with it. But I don't really treat people differently based on what perceived social norms and power they have. So.
Very well put. I don't entertain celebrity culture myself either. I feel like it's kind of brain rotting.
Yeah. I think, like, and that's why when people talk about parasociality, like, being parasocial is not a bad thing. Because, to what you're saying, Diego, like, you can meet people on the internet, maybe that you wouldn't have access to necessarily in your everyday to day world or work or school, who is doing some really cool shit, like some really cool stuff that you might not have never known existed until they started streaming or drawing or something, you know? And I think that's really cool. But I think people more so get hung up sometimes on the bad, which it is bad, that the toxic parasocial relationships where people are defending whole people who they don't know them. Like, you don't know people outside of what you know about them. And if they're not your friend or your lover or something, like, you just don't know them. So I don't put anybody on pedestals, because people are human at the end of the day. And I at least I can speak from my own experiences. I've met people who are awful, who have platforms, unfortunately. Because that parasociality people cannot get past. So you'll have people defending people doing awful things. And that's why, like, I rant all the time, like I've talked about since the beginning of the streamer. I don't believe in cancel culture. There is no such thing, because if there was a cancel culture, half the people who do bad things wouldn't be able to keep doing stuff and making money to do those bad things. So that's when people are like, oh, I'm being canceled. I'm like, you're really not, because unfortunately most people can, like, go underground for 6 months to a year, have a redemption arc, and then do the same terrible stuff and still make money. So I don't think there's not an accountability culture, is the way I think my brain puts it now, where it's like there's no accountability, or sometimes there's no incentive to be a good person. And I don't think humans are good or bad, but I think it's more like your actions in terms of being principled can speak volumes of who you are. So again, I'm biased, but I just know I'm not really caught up in that type of stuff, because I don't really... There's just more to life than being... Maybe it's because, like, it's the way I am, but I'd rather be principled than popular. It's the way I live my life. So sometimes the thing I'm doing is popular, cool, but I don't... It's not really about that for me. I also made my draws for Ideas Collab, I have difficulties talking with it. No worries. And I think if you have really great ideas, you do what feels good for you, but I would encourage folks to shoot your shot, whether that's romantically or just with things you want to do with people. Don't get me wrong, unfortunately, some people do judge folks based on their social media follower count and all types of stuff. But I mean, like I've told y'all, I think I said it during my anniversary stream, I've gotten opportunities because someone saw me share something, or I have people on who follow me who have huge followings. It's not something that I think is to brag or boast about. It's like somebody liked something I did, and I'm just being myself, and I've talked to some of my favorite brands and favorite small businesses, and they're super cool people. I just treat them like people at the end of the day, though. So sometimes talking with people can feel bad, and sometimes things don't go the way you want. But I hope, Diego and other folks, that you do, shoot your shot, talk to somebody. I know sometimes people get like that with me when they find out, like, outside of streaming, like, what I do. And I'm like, please don't treat me any differently. Like, I'm still the same dorky person.
I don't know, like, I can kind of relate to Diego in that sense. But, like, sometimes when there's people that I really enjoy talking to, I just shoot my shot, and sometimes we end up being good friends, sometimes we don't. It just happens.
Yeah. Is that the distance of what both of you are saying? Because I can relate. Because I know sometimes, like, being nervous or insecure or uncomfortable or whatever emotion it is specifically, can sometimes like be hard to get through, and you're like, nah, that person wouldn't want to talk to me. But you never know. Like Genki's saying, like you just never know. Sometimes like that could be your new friend, or you might collab with somebody or whatever. So, I try to be in a brave space about it, even though I know I can catch myself from like, nah, they wouldn't want to, and then now I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 with friends. So that's how that works in terms of like things. But I get what you mean, Geeky and everybody, and terms of that too. Because
Like, I genuinely would have never like been able to have what I have if I did not like actively try to speak to people and try to connect with people. You know.
yeah. And I know like people try to joke around by VTubers sometimes get really shy and whatever. And it's true, like we all get nervous, and that doesn't ever change, I don't think, in life. Or you just sometimes you just like, oh, I don't know if they'll talk to me, or I don't know if I'll get invited and stuff. Like I know that things happen, but to Genki's point, like I'm the same way, where like you just have to put yourself out there and to see what happens. And when you're in your most authentic self, when you just try, even if it doesn't go well, at least you can know you tried, and that's the most important thing sometimes. And someone will notice and be like, I want to be your friend, or I want to do collabs with you. Because yeah, I know sometimes I get caught up in my head because I'm very much a thinker. So sometimes I need to stop myself and say, like, just ask and see. And you never know what happens. Sometimes life is really awesome, where that one thing that you do can change your whole life. So, but that's me, y'all. Like I said, I'm biased. Like, I have my goals and ambitions, and I want to be known for what I'm known for, of course, but it's not based in trying to be better than someone or worse, because I was always taught that people are always going to be different from you, and that's great and cool, because you wouldn't want everybody to be like you. There's just so many cool things about people in the world, so it's really just about exploring and respecting those differences. Of course, in the way that it's like good. I'm not talking about respecting racism and stuff. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying more just people doing what they can and showing the beauty of being a person, versus like, y'all know me, if it's a racist or sexist or homophobe, I'm like, and we're leaving. Kind of vibe.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Stage right.
Exactly. Like, we gone. It's time to bounce. Like, Ilmore, I ain't coming back here. We goody in the hoodie. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of how it goes for me. So, yeah. But I've gotten to a point in my life where I've gotten too old to... I think it's cliche, but I do think what people say when you're in your 30s and older, you stop giving a shit so much about being liked. Like, I've always had a strong sense of, like I've said on the stream, but I think as I've gotten older, it is very much a either you like somebody or you don't, which I've kind of always said as a kid. If you don't like me, that's fine. I might not like you either, but I can respect you, and I can be in community with folks who might not like me. But for the people who do, my friends, family, people I connect with, artists I collab with and stuff, those people, those are my ace boon coons. I love them. It's all goody in the hoodie. I mean, what I mean by community is that, like, I just believe that you can still coexist with people even if you don't like them, as in you don't have to hang out with them, because I'm a big person on loyalty. But it's one of those things of like, it's like that Tupac quote. It's like, I don't want you to not eat, but you can't sit at the table with me. Kind of like that.
Absolutely.
So, like, you might not be eating at the table with me, but if you hungry, I ain't gonna leave you hanging. That's how I am. But that's just very much how I've been raised. So, in other cases, I make draws to represent a type of interactions I have in my life. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the fan art you've done of Diego. I really appreciate that. Like, it doesn't go unnoticed for me, but I always respect artists and creatives and fellow gamers and stuff. But those are my people. So I love artsy people, love gamers, love nerds. Those are my people. So I'm speaking to myself in the sense of, like, some people have put me on pedestals, which I've learned. And I'm just kind of like, no. I'm not perfect, I promise you. I'm not trying to be either, because that's exhausting. So,
also, to touch on what you said about shooting your shot, it's always important to like notice when you're wanted in that space to then shoot your shot. You don't want to set yourself up for failure if you're in a space where people are not welcoming to your presence, and then you shoot your shot and then you feel like, well, that's what was going to happen anyway, type shit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was hearing family and I was like, oh. But no, Genki, to your point, yeah, I agree, because if your environment's not conducive to who you are, if you have the means to get out, get out. Because if someone doesn't like you or the environment doesn't like you, you can just leave. Because I think sometimes like we can get caught up in trying to get someone to like us because we like them. But the real question we should be asked is like, do I even like them? And do I even like the environment I'm in where they're at? And like Genki saying, like, you can spend time with somebody and genuinely get an idea. Your intuition or something kicks in eventually. And you don't have to stay in places that people don't like you. And that's just it. Because if you have to prove your worth to somebody, you really need to check in and be like, you don't need to do all that. Because people who like you, you will know. You will feel it. It won't be like pulling teeth for them to hang out with you or something. Yeah. Like, and again, Genki didn't ask me. It's like, when me and Genki hang out as mutuals and friends, it's very much like a respect there because we have similar interests in things. But at least for me, I can speak for myself. Genki can speak for Genki, of course. But it's not pulling teeth in terms of like hanging out or... Like, there's no pretense. But I also am very slow and steady in intentional relationships because I don't want to hang out with somebody who just doesn't want me to be there. Because I've been in spaces where people do that to me, and then they'll be like, oh, nah, I think you're cool after I've left. And I'm like, I don't want to hang out with you, though. Because what do you mean?
It's too late.
Like, you played with me. I don't want to hang out with you no more. It's cool. Like, go hang out with the folks that you thought were cooler than me or whatever you got going on. I'll go kick it with people who saw me for who I was from the get-go. So I agree with Genki's point in that, where you have to be in environments that are going to help you flourish and help you grow and tend to your garden as you do your thing and your people around you are doing their thing. Otherwise, like, you can really mess yourself up very easily trying to convince someone of your worth, and you should never have to do that. So that's just me, and I've been through that too, so I can speak from personal experience. Like, don't try to convince somebody of your worth. You're wasting your time, and it'll make you feel even more heart-wrenchingly broken when you just confirm for yourself what you already knew of, like, they just don't like you and they're never going to the way you want them to. And this is like romantic platonically with partnerships, business, all types of stuff. Like, if it just don't work, it's not gonna work, boo. You can let it go. But yeah, so
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
I always think of your post, Genki, whenever these types of conversations come up, because that was so poignant when I saw it. And I was like,
I just had to let that out. 'Cause I'm not going to name any names, but the energy that I had when interacting with somebody in the VTuber space, it was just not feeling good. Like, I could tell the type of person they were based on the interaction that we had, and it was just like, I'm not coming back here again. Thank you for your time.
yeah. And I mean, it's just crappy sometimes when you meet people who just don't see, one, you don't see your worth, and also they don't give you the time of day until something either benefits them or they see that you're around people who are, quotations, cool. I've had people do that to me, or people try to, like, be weird, and I'm like, I'm not gonna let you dog me or my friends, so I'm gonna need you to just go ahead and bounce, because that's weird. But again, y'all, I've been around, like, I'm in my 30s, so I've been around the block a little bit, and people will do that stuff to you. They will see you and what you got going on, and they won't think nothing of you, and then when you get where you're going and you land and you're moving, they will do that, where they'll be like, oh, now you're cool, so I want to talk to you. It's like, nah, boo, you can stay over there. Like, you didn't see the vision when I saw it, so that's on you. I'm gonna hang out with my friends who saw me from the get-go, where I'm gonna go, and you can just be over there in the corner. Again, it goes back to the Tupac quote of, like, I ain't not gonna let you not eat, but you're not gonna sit at the table with me. I saw what you did, so don't get it twisted. Don't act brand new now.
Exactly.
So that's why I am the way I am in terms of things. I've had to learn, like, really strong boundaries. And that's why, like, I know I'm going to make it in terms of my dreams and aspirations, even with streaming and stuff. But I'm willing to build slow and steady and not get caught up in the theatrics of who's cool now or, like, trends and stuff. It's more like I got to tap into what I know I can do best. And what's meant for me is meant for me. And if something's not meant for me, I'm not going to force it. I just got to build my way towards it, and then eventually it'll match. So that's why I just don't get caught up in this type of stuff. But nah, Kiki, that's real, because people. People are funny. People would be funny. They be so funny.
0 cents to be a decent person, bro.
If that ain't a word. Because I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to be serious. Like, and I can say this honestly in terms of with, maintaining my privacy, but some of the opportunities I've gotten in life was me just being a decent person and somebody remembering my kindness. Like, to the Genki's point, it is true that you will never know if you being kind could open doors for you. First, I've seen people, and I've said this on my socials, so I'm going to say it again. I've seen people ruin their careers and their lives because they were such an awful person. All the receipts came out. I've seen it. It's awful. Don't do it. If you're young watching me, you got time. Don't stop doing it if you're doing it, of course. I'm not saying if you are. I'm not calling anybody out. But I've seen people at my age ruin their lives for the stuff that they've done because they were such awful people behind the scenes and they got caught. And they messed with the wrong one. So don't do it. I promise you, that tumble is going to be rough. And I'm not saying people can't change and grow and genuinely, more remorsefully do better, but just don't set yourself up. Because you really could mess up an opportunity by judging somebody or doing something that's best. And I'm not saying I've always been perfect or like the best person either, but like just be decent if you can. You just don't ever know. That can make a difference. Like I'll never forget, and I won't name names, and then we'll keep going with the story, of course. Someone didn't give me a job interview for some reason based on their things, only for them to end up at the same job as me.
Crazy.
And
many such cases, though.
Yep, and I've had a mentor where people didn't think much of him. And if he ever watches this, I appreciate you. He knows who he is. But I've had a mentor where someone dogged him out at a function, only for them years later for that person coming to them for a presentation that he had to make the final decisions on whether or not he would get something from him. I shit you not. So you never know screwing somebody over at a level you think they're at, and then them coming around to be your boss or your supervisor one day. Because I've had that happen before too. It's not cute. So, just putting out there some big girl C advice. Don't do it.
It's like, hey, wait a minute.
Yep. I've had it happen to me with some people who've met me who are like, oh, I mean, hi, I did this and you're here. And I'm like, yeah, and I remember what you did. And I'm never going to forget. I'm not mad, but I'm here.
Don't play nice now.
So I'm here. And you get to live with that, I don't. So, yeah.
Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
I also appreciate what you said, Gingy, because I definitely give a shit where it's like that Tisling part's the worst, and then as it keeps going, it's not bad. It's just it's just creepy.
Unsettling.
Yeah. It's really just like, okay.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
I see why
I adore her accent so much.
Yeah, the Varys I think have Icelandic accents, which is really cool. Because I think
my fault. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. You don't have to apologize for that. No, you're good. I think she's cool too. I'm glad to see more Vera NPCs and stuff. So that's been really cool about Shadowbringers since they got introduced in here. But no, she seems like a really cool character.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Also, I know I was gonna stop towards 7, y'all, but that's clearly not happening because the story's good. As I was afraid it was gonna happen.
I had that same feeling earlier.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
Cause they gone. They's gone.
Pray, Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
And also, other life advice: do not. It's okay if you don't reach all your life millstones in your 20s. I keep saying it every other stream, I feel like, but it's totally okay. You'll start to realize in life, like, people will do stuff when it's time. It's totally okay, though. It's fine. I mean, I know Zeno and I joke around, like, downhill in terms of 35, but it's really not downhill. If anything, I would go back to my 30s 100 times over versus my 20s. So.
I hope I feel like that one day, because I'm at the end of my 20s, and
How you felt at the end of your 20s is how I felt, too. Like, your 20s is just wild. But it's like, if you think of it this way, when you turn 18, you get in your sea legs, and to tell people you have to have your shit together by 29 is actually bonkers. You've only been on this planet being an adult for 10 years. It's a lot. I feel like at least turning like 32, 33, as I get towards my mid-30s, it feels... It's like life's not perfect, but that's okay. And there's a beauty in it.
Yeah.
And you just... The lack of shits I give about some of the things I don't care about anymore is so beautiful.
Like, I definitely feel that sentiment for real.
Yeah, like, it's so beautiful. God. I think youth is beautiful, so I would say 30s are not old to me at all. I know, like, we poke fun and prod, but when you're 30s, you're really not that old.
I consider, like, 70s, 80s to be old.
Yeah.
Before that, we're just still young, honestly.
Yeah, that's how I feel, too. Like, there's just so much to do, and I feel like every year is more seasoning, which is why I say it that way, where you just get a little bit, like, sounds wrong, but, like, tastier, because you're like a cooked dish. Like, you're a buffet. You've got, like, preferences and things that go with your meal and just all types of stuff that just is great. So I just feel more seasoned because I just feel like my table of my buffet of my life just makes more sense. But I also know I'm the type of person where I want to live my life like a storybook where there's a story you want to read that I would love to tell, kind of thing. But that's just me. Like, I tried to ingrain this when I was in college, where I didn't want to have my best stuff younger, because so much stuff happened to me when I was younger, that I'm just like, nah, this can't be the end all be all. So, but I also know, like, I think I'm very much deep by default, which sounds so cliche, but I like to dig deep. So I think it's one of those things where when you really start to uncover who you are, if you're not afraid of it, of course, you really learn a lot about yourself, which you'll get a lot of clues when you're younger. You really figure out what works for you. But I think the beauty of getting older is it's almost like your sense of self gets stronger, and you always can go back to that younger version of you to give you ideas of what you want to do.
And the things that you don't want to do, for sure.
Yes. One big thing I'm grateful for with all the mistakes I've made in my 20s and up until this point is that it really has helped me figure out, like, I don't ever want to do certain things, or I'm not made for that thing, or that's not the kind of life I want to live. And that's okay. And it helps you attune to people who, you know, will be around for a season or two, and then for folks who are lifelong friends with you. So... yeah, this expansion, I get why people say it reminds them of Heaven's Ward. It does feel like that. Instead of dragons and senators, though.
Yeah, I can kind of see the similarities in that. I'm not even gonna... I wish I had a two-seater. I wish I did.
No worries. I can't fly, so I'm just gonna ride the burp. I need to get the anyway for the static and, like, just in general playing with folks. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the 4-person mount for the Mog Station, because it just would be helpful.
I forget you could buy those.
Yeah, I know, like, you get some mounts, like, I think either this expansion or Endwalker, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get the 4-person mount anyway.
That's how I've been trying to unlock the Pulse Shadowbringer stuff, because I do believe there's one that is a Savage where you can get a multi-seater.
Nice. I also really want this bird you have too, because that's just cool as hell.
Yeah. I like this one in the horsey.
Yeah, that's the thing we gotta do. I want to do next time with y'all is like the horses, because I really want those.
Oh, I forgot you never got the horses. I think you have the quest to start the extremes for that, though.
Yeah, because I do want to do the one I have in my quest log, like all of them, the synced versions. So I want to actually go through all of them. But yeah, I haven't done any of the horses yet. But I do want to do all of them though.
The thing about the horses is that they're kind of relatively easy because they're 50.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were so lower level. Okay.
But they're Realm Reborn, so the Realm Reborn is the horses.
Oh, that makes sense. Gotcha. Because
But being that you're a white mage, it would kind of be difficult for you to do as much damage as you should to get it over with.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to ask the static for that. For some help on that, because yeah, I think solo stuff as a white mage can be difficult because even though you do have your spells and stuff, you're squishy. So that's why I still want to do Palace of the Dead for some of the weapons, but I'm gonna have to arrange in regards to doing it with folks.
I forgot about Palace of the Dead. I'm maybe gonna hold you. That is another can of worms in itself.
Yeah, that's gonna take some planning because I want some of those shiny weapons, but they take a minute. So, but I think I might have to end up doing it because it'll help me get practice with Astro. Because I think when I was doing before, I was further ahead in ARR. I did Palace of the Dead, and it's a great way to kind of see your class like powers as you keep going up like the levels and stuff, which is really good.
Yeah.
But I also know it's a pain because it gets harder, of course, as you go up and.
Oh my god! Every time I do that thing, there's always one random thing that kills me, and I have to start from all over.
I am screaming, but I completely understand. That's why I say it's a planning thing of like you just gotta plan it out and such. But I know I'm eventually gonna do it along with That's why I know I'm gonna be playing this game for the rest of my life because there's gonna be so many new things I want to get, and there's just so much content in here. Like
so much.
I love it, but it's just like one of those things of okay, we're gonna be doing this.
I'm just getting around to getting some of the blue quests that I missed from previous expansions.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's on my to-dos as well. Because I think I still have a lot of side quests I left open, but I'm hoping to do those with the Astro to help level up. Because as you can see, I'm pretty much almost level 100 as a white mage.
Yeah, I had to choose another class as I wasn't going to do that with my samurai.
No worries. But I mean, I've seen like your other classes are pretty decently leveled up at this point too, which is nice.
Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of dailies. That's pretty much what's brought me here.
Yeah, no worries. That's the thing I was saying earlier on the stream. I need to actually, I need to like figure out some time frames I can do dailies so I can just level up and practice. More so not with the main scenario ones though. I think I just like doing the alliance raids the most. I like everything, but the alliance raids are a lot of fun. It's just the main scenario. You do the Praetorium so much, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah. The main scenario one is always going to give you one of the level 50 ones, like Ultimate Weapon, the Castrum, the Praetorium.
I don't get any other ones, like I was saying last night. Like, I don't get any of the ones. I just get the same one every time where I have to beat Nero up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But it's good to practice, though, at each level to go back and down and stuff, because it helps you get accustomed. So I think I'm at the point where white mage, where I think if I can just get my bar set and know the best spells back and forth, I think I would say I'd be ready to do some other stuff with them. Because I want to be able to do Savage and Extreme raids unsynced. That'd be a lot of fun if I can get that good. But we will see.
That's going to be hell, honestly, for me, because I now have 3 different classes to choose from, and the muscle memory kind of melds in between with these.
Oh, gotcha. Because you're mainly still doing tank and DPS classes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Tim. I have to be careful when I start doing Pictomancer, because I know I can probably trip myself up. Because the thing about Astro is that it's a pure healer like White Mage, but I think if I end up doing Skate, Sage, and Scholar, it's going to be a little bit different because it's mitigation healer, so we'll see.
Yeah, the thing about Sage really is that, like, while you're attacking the enemy, you can also heal your party at the same time with the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's so badass, which I appreciate. I'm grateful though that Picto isn't until level 90 and Sage is until level 80, so I have to get the Endwalker first.
I do believe both Viper and Pictomancer you can start at 70.
Oh, really? Because Sage is 70 or 80?
Sage is 60, actually.
Oh, okay, so I actually can go ahead and unlock them. Dang, okay. My brain be...
Let me double check. I don't want to lie to you.
No, you're good, because I know, like, Astro's level 30. Yeah, Astro's level 30. I think Sage, I don't remember. And I think Picto I know is the new class, but I wasn't sure if I had to wait until Dawn Trail to go ahead and unlock it.
Yep, 70 or higher for Sage.
Huh. I might have to go pick that up then. Damn. I need to think about that. Shoot.
And Viper and Pictomancer is 80 or higher.
Okay. And for those of you watching me, that just means that, like I've said, I want to do Astro and Sage. I just need to go ahead and do the quest lines for them once I get to the MSQ level that I can do to be able to get them, which I'm pretty much there because I'm almost level 100. So I can pretty much unlock them now, but I'll probably wait to do Sage for a while. But basically, anybody who knows me, if you need a healer, hit me up. I'm healer class. Healer,
Personally, I don't think I could handle that responsibility. It's oof.
No worries. As a tank, you be killing it, so I ain't mad. DPS and tank. I'll probably do what I do in like Secrets of Skyfall, which is DPS healer. I figured. I want to try like Paladin and Gunbreaker, but I don't feel confident enough going into dungeons as the tank. I think I'd rather just be the DPS or healer and let someone lead the charge for us. So
the thing about tank is that I've had to be reminded to turn on my tank stance, which allows the aggro to be on me and me only.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to like watch for some of the enemies that will go into the other party members and try to provoke them to get them back on you. And then you gotta remember your damage mitigation. If you have a healing, like regen type of ability, you gotta put that on. There's reprisal, which also like cuts down the attack potency of the enemies around you. It's a whole bunch that goes into it. I feel like because Gunbreaker you start at, well, to unlock it you have to be level 70, but it starts you at level 60. I went to do Warrior from the ground up to see how tank was in general. Then I went back to Gunbreaker and I understood it more.
Yeah, because I know people say Warriors are great, like tank class for that reason, because it has the mechanics in a way where you can kind of get a really good feel of the class. It's like one of the easier tank classes to do versus Gunbreaker. I know is really cool, but I think it takes some time to understand it in terms of some of the things you can do. But no, I that's what I'm saying. Like tank is a job that I just appreciate. I know for me, I want to try Gunbreaker and Paladin, but I probably won't main the tank classes because it's my brain, I think, because I came in winded. Again, I'm biased along with Vera and then White Mages. I had a feeling I'd be either be a mitigation person in terms of just damaging things or just being a healer. So, but that's why I appreciate you, Genki. I do, because I'm like, you got it. like that's why again, y'all play games with friends and mutuals. Because when you have a friend, you're like, they got this. I'm gonna be okay. That's the thing I get whenever Genki's DPS or like a tank. It's just the play style. I'm like, all right, Genki's here. I'm good. I can heal.
It took a while to understand tank. Trust me, because like when I started Gunbreaker, it just threw a whole bunch of buttons at me. Like, what does that do? What does this do? And I had to step back and like, maybe this isn't for me. Then I had to like really apply myself and try. And I was like, wait, I could just do Warrior and learn what Marauder and Warrior does to apply that to Gunbreaker because it's the same role.
No, that's definitely makes sense and definitely works for sure. Cause I think that's why for me in the same sense like as a White Mage, because it's a pure healer and like one of the first classes that you can get. like I know what the other healer class is. I'll probably know it won't be too bad. I'll let y'all know, of course, in terms of Astro and Sage, but I think when you start out with like the class that's like the one a lot of people do or is set up to be that way, it helps you learn the other ones really efficiently. So I'm glad like you're able to do warrior and then go into gunbreak and be like, I got this, because that's how I feel about the healer class. Like it's just, and the healers know this, you just know what to do to make sure your party doesn't die. Even when I remember seeing like I think it was when we were in that one dungeon and like Jinx grabbed Sigma with rescue. Like there's just healer things you just know what to do, where you're like, all right, let's benediction so you don't die. This whole people got wiped out. Swift cast revive. Let's go. Like you just know the mitigation tools, and you're like, all right, but.
That's why sometimes when you're like playing with a party with friends, it helps to like let them know when you're about to do a certain thing, so they can do something that benefits you right after. Like for example, a lot of tanks, they have a button where it either stops their health from going past 1 and they die, or it's a button that immediately gives them 1 HP and they just don't die from there. So if I like press Super Bolide, you gotta know to do benediction on me immediately or I'm gonna get slapped. You know?
Yeah, and that's like again why I appreciate it, and why again that's why I love Final Fantasy 14, and I'm biased because I do like the fact that it does set it up to where if you have people in specific classes, they kind of know. Because to that point, that helps me, because as soon as I see the tank's bar goes down, I'm busting a benediction. Like that's literally the one skill where I'm like, it's one of the strongest spells in the game, but it's intended to heal the entire HP of someone who's about on the brink of death. So to that point, if you have 1 HP, I can heal you and you're fine. But again, like knowing that, like you said, calling it out, be like, all right, benediction. Just like I need to be better about it, but it's like swift cast revive whenever people get wiped in a party, because it just helps you keep everybody alive. Or like having multiple healers and like alliance raids, because an Astro or me or a summoner can like revive people and get everybody back on the map. So that's why y'all, Final Fantasy 14, I get this game is not like super hard. It can be challenging, don't get me wrong, especially Extreme Savage, but it's not so hard where as long as you apply yourself to Genki's and Mind's Point, you will be alright. You will learn your class. I promise you. And it makes it so much more fun, especially when you do some badass stuff and you're like, let's go, me.
Right.
Oh! Because I felt that is
too many moments with that playing as tank lately.
I can imagine though, because like I said, in the Eevee raids, the way you was handling some of the things, I was like, let's go, Kinky. We finna get this.
It's like, me, I did that. I'm the main star of the show.
It's like, Watashi wasta. Like, it's just
right.
Like you felt that. I'm so it was great, because that's how I felt in Stormblood when I was fighting some of the solo battles, where I was like, I got this. Like I got my spells and stuff. Like I can do this.
Speaking of that, I feel like this game is more tailored to mouse and keyboard. Like, sure, you have controller as an option. I feel like how they've set up the controller to be, while it is helpful, it doesn't beat mouse and keyboard, because you have all your buttons right there to press. I have to press a combination of buttons to access other buttons, and I have to remember that muscle memory. And but once you get it, you know.
No, I definitely agree with you. I think they definitely made it to be a PC game with keyboard and mouse more than a controller. But yeah, I totally get you, because I think even using keyboard and mouse, it is a muscle memory thing now. Like, even though I have to switch my hotbar and get used to things, once you set your hotbar up a certain way and you just do it a couple times, your brain just knows what buttons you press in, what cooldowns you're looking for, and what you're going to do to mitigate. Like, it's really, really cool. And it feels good. I think that's why, like folks have said, playing Final Fantasy 14 in a dungeon with folks, you feel like you're dancing. It almost like a rhythm of what you're supposed to do once you do certain maps a bunch of times. And it's really cool, like, to see what people will do based on their class. That's why, as y'all can see, as you keep going through the game, there gets to a certain point where you know what to do, versus you can tell when someone's like a new player versus someone like me, where I still make mistakes because it happens, and cliffs are my mortal enemy forever. But
Like, it's the difference between like the haunted mansion level 16 level versus like a level 70 dungeon. Like, you know what to do. Because for example, when you're a white mage at below level 50, like I think I've said before, your main thing is to heal. Like, you do have spells, don't get me wrong, you have arrow and your stone, but your main thing and purpose as a white mage below level 50 is to be a healer. Once you get past level 50, then you should be doing a lot of damage and also healing too, in terms of things. But as you get through the game and get through more of the story, you intuitively start knowing what you're capable of versus what is probably not the best thing to do anymore. Like, by the time you get to my level, you should not be using Cure 1 or 2, like, at all.
Yeah.
Like, I keep Cure 2, I think, on my hotbar at, like, if I need something to use to just do a quick heal, but you should be using your lilies at that point. You should not be using Cure 1 and Cure 2. Now, some people do, because it can people figure out their styles. I'm not knocking on it, but it incentivizes you by level 50, as y'all have seen, when you're a Final Fantasy 14 player, to use your arsenal of leveled up spells in the most efficient way possible. So, like, for me, I'm making mistakes because I have like level 90 spells, but I'm trying to learn without spoiling the story, because a lot of guides for level 90 and above have Endwalker conversations, and I'm trying not to get spoiled for Endwalker, or Doncho. So, I try to like watch videos and stuff, but sometimes it's hard to avoid watching stuff that could be spoiler. So.
So when it comes to that, well, for me, I have like a website where I can see cross hotbar layouts, and it doesn't go into depth of what expansion that person's at, but it will give you like the specific level and tell you should put this here, and once you do this, you gotta press this set of buttons to get access to these buttons in that moment. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm gonna need that website, because that might help me out there, because I would love to just know like what my heart bar settings could do, because I mean, for Shadowbringers it's, let's see, AR is 1 to 50, Heaven's Sword is 50 to 60, 60, 70, so it's 70, 80 for Shadowbringers, but I would love to know what heart bar they recommend, even though I'm still OP as hell. So, and at this point for a white mage, you have glared a lot of really cool spells, so I feel like it doesn't get too, well, I don't know. Some people, and this is a thing people have said before, which I know I talked about it briefly when it was brought up streams ago, but people do, I think, get upset sometimes with the healer class with white mage, because you're only using like 2 DPS spells, and you're mainly healing and doing a lot of that stuff. I don't have an issue with that, personally, because if you want more hotbar options, I recommend you just be a DPS then, because that's what they do. Is a DPS and tank, they have a bunch of things that they can do. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. We have spells we can do, Astro, like white mage and stuff, but like for example at level 70 in my mind's eye, I'm thinking of like Glare, Dia, which is like your arrow that's leveled up to level 4. You have your Benediction, which is your, like I said, the massive heal. You've got Assize and Asylum. Like, you've got a lot of spells that you can use to mitigate and heal people, and then you can do some damage. But it's some people find it repetitive. I don't really care. I think it's great because it gets in my mind's eye where like I have 6 core buttons that I'm gonna use to keep my party alive. that's.
You could also say that the warrior, not warrior classes, but like the DPS classes and the tanks themselves, they can also get repetitive because you have rotations. You have like certain buttons you got to do to build your meter, and then there's other buttons that build off that meter. Stuff like that, stuff to buff you, stuff to reduce your cooldowns, stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's why, like, again, this game really gives you options of what you can and you know, want to do. It's just like we're saying, and to Genki's point about the rotation, there's just, you know, at a certain level that there's certain spells that are just more amendable versus other ones that you use at like level 20 that you're just like, yeah, we gotta keep those out of the rotation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is just telling you that you can do certain things with NPCs if it has that NPC icon above it. And you can both do that kind of thing with other players or just NPCs in general.
Oh, nice. I mean, I kind of want to just do it with the NPCs, and I mean, we're partied up, so.
I mean, we'll probably get people easier because we're, you know, in the roles that we need to be in the quick queue. if we're DPS, we're not getting anything done.
I know. Yeah. And
Should
this.
be in the dungeon.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yep.
This is. Oh, this is a 4-party. Okay.
See, look
That
at that.
was quick. Are there any mechanics with this? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Kinky.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, are there any mechanics with this one that you remember or no?
I feel as far as the boss, it's come to me, but so far I don't remember much.
Oh, ew. Oh, spiders too. Great. All of these things are awful in this.
Yep, it's senior time.
Okay, cool. I have a really good arsenal of spells here. We'd love to see it. As long as they don't make squishy noises, I do not mind.
Oh, he wants to go ahead. Okay.
Also, remind me, Ginky, I need to ask you in like our static if we can do practice with fools, because I'm still not good about that.
Practice? Sure.
Yeah. I actually appreciate the enemies are now at the point where they're like, dang, you can't just kill them quick. This game's like, you have to know what you're doing. I'm mad a bear came out of the Sin Eater thing versus anything else. Like, excuse me, sir?
Yeah, that's something that happens.
Like, I hate it here. Let's go ahead and drop that down there.
Don't you do that.
Oh, what the heck happened to my HP?
Yeah, things can get dicey here for sure. I don't know if they still hit me there, but alright. Thank you. No, come over here, come over here. Thank you. I'm trying to get better at stunning enemies when they do stuff like that.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Oh, right, this part.
Oh, hello.
Yep.
this edgelord music, I'm screaming.
The corner. The corner, the corner. Let's move away from that corner. And the lines.
Oh,
You
that
were good
was...
where you stood.
Uh,
Yeah.
no, it's fine. I was like, oh, well, that was a decision I made.
We are both barred. I see.
Yeah, we've got some nice mitigation, which I can appreciate.
Coming towards me, are you?
Wait, repeat. Sorry, I missed it, Kinky.
No, I'm talking about the boss.
Oh, gotcha, no worries. Like, just a heads up for any white mage main, Divine Benson is your best friend. Please use it on your tanks. It'll help them, like, have extra prowess and no damage taken. It's great. I love it so much as a spell. Oh, crap. Where do I even go?
I gotta get out the way.
Ooh, that one was close.
It's fine. It's fine. You got this. There you go. Oh, this part.
Certainly not a fan. Ew.
Yup.
That's that thing from the trailer. Rude.
Oh, my cooldown just slowed down. That's why. Okay.
Looks like I need my benediction back. Thank you.
Oh, this thing. Come on, reprisal. Come back. Thank you.
Oh, dang. Ah! Get out of the way. Shoot. Shit. I was
I had a
trying.
feeling that was gonna happen.
It's okay.
Just try and get me up first, if you can.
Yeah, let me see.
It's fine. It's fine.
No
I will pull
worries.
it smaller.
No worries. Like I said, I need more practice. I'm sorry, Gingy. Dang.
It's fine.
That's that revived Swift casting I need to work on. Oh, I
I used to
definitely.
move it kind of fast though. Y'all remember I'm the tank, right? Cause y'all are speeding up there.
I know I don't need them to die though.
All good. Are they stunning me? Yeah, they are stunning me. Okay.
You mean the tinier ones?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even know that.
they're also reducing my cooldown.
Oh.
I mean, well, adding to it, they're making it slower.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, be prepared for what you're about to see.
Is that who I think it is? Oh, man! This is how we kill you? Oh. That hurts my stomach. But we gotta take her down, because I know she's miserable in that thing that she's in. That's supposed to be a body. Yep. Welcome to Shadowbringers. That's pretty much the reminder I'm getting from this fight. Dang.
Yeah, kind of going. Yeah, there you go.
I saw that mitigation a mile away. If you run the dungeon with the trust system, you can bring Alice in and see what she said. Oh!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
Oh!
She said, "Testing, forgive me."
That's so crappy.
I knew we were gonna do a tank buster.
I'm so glad I have Glare at this level. God, that sucks so bad.
Doesn't it? This right here also fucked up.
God, this whole thing is so messed up. That's just a word, honestly. Oh, all these people are sin eaters. Oh my god. I hate it here. She goes out in like a kind of anticlimactic way in the sense that you fight her in the dungeon. That's so messed up. Ugh.
Yup. Not fun. In the slightest. Not fun.
It's the way that she was reaching towards the sky that messed me up. That was so mean.
Just like gauntlet of seniors, basically.
Yeah, and all these people used to be, all these senators used to be people. That's what makes it worse. Shout out to Square Enix. You definitely made Shadowbringers dark. Jeez.
Ooh.
Oh, I like their archer weapon. That's cool as hell.
The archer weapons are kind of cool sometimes. Like stuff like that where it glows.
Yeah, that's badass as hell.
So get ready for anti-venom.
I'm sorry, what? Oh! Okay, that's giving anti-venom in Kingdom Hearts. What? I don't like you. You look like a nobody.
You remember the mechanic from Gimlet Dark where the attack comes out and it comes in a rotation? That's essentially what's going to happen here.
Oh, great.
Yeah, this design really is good. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. No, the design is really unique and different. I'll give them that. I'm not mad about it. I don't have to like it trying to kill us.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just Square Enix doing its thing. You know?
Not a yeah, it looks like if somebody took a nobody and made it extra like Geeky saying.
Yeah, also get out that way, but also try and get them out that. Okay, we're good.
I'm like, I need y'all to come over here so you don't get messed up. Because I don't think that's a nice feeling.
It's not at all.
Oh!
Yeah, we gotta watch out for the hand.
The hand of justice.
Also forgot about this. And it got me too. It's okay.
God damn it.
Heal yourself before it's too late.
There we go. Shit. Ah, shit. Get out of the way. Oh. Shit. That's cutting it
Yeah,
close.
obviously couldn't step in there because I'm low health.
No, it's okay. I was like, low health, let me not
Yes,
play
the
around.
protective bubble. Thank you.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it was gonna be some BS, I'm like, let's not play games with that.
Yeah, get out the way real quick. Yeah. Thank you. Let's start turning around and doing his thing.
So annoying. The fact it lasts as long as it does is wild. I need y'all to come to me.
Now I can step here. Okay. Ooh.
Getting out the way.
We got caught in that.
Shit. I'm gonna get hit. Fuck. I figured. It's okay.
Yes, thank you for that, the LD. Thank you. And that's it. Definitely a stressful one for sure.
Yeah. That one wasn't as horrible as it could have been, but dang. Woof. Oh, yeah, that's somber face because we did.
Alright, I gotta go make dinner.
No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to wrap up stream soon too anyway, because it's way past where I wanted to stop. But thank you, Kinky, for joining me in terms of things. I appreciate you as always. Okay. What I'll do, y'all, is I'll do one more quest to set us up, and then I'll call it for stream. But again, thank you so much, Ginky. If you have to scamper, no worries. I know there's cutscenes and stuff, so.
Yeah, I gotta go. Have fun.
Gotcha. See you later.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor.
Oh, did I get a rare minion? Oh, nice. Let's go. Amen.
But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
What do you mean?
And y'all got an extra stream from me, even though I was supposed to wrap up earlier, but it's fine. Let me see actually where we are in the MSQ so I can set us up for next time as I finish up for the day.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Wow. Glad it was so long because I had to step away for a bit. No worries. Thank you for the congrats, too. You can actually see the sky again. Wow.
It's so beautiful.
Right, though? Yeah.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Because they've never seen darkness before. So it's wild.
Is that what I think it is?
And how people in real life have a fear of darkness like me, but it'll be different if we had a culture where light was evil. Yeah, that's very true, and that's a valid point, too.
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Yeah, if you ain't... Oh, where is the lie, though? Where is the lie in terms of global warming?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first. On behalf of the First, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
I'm crying.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Hi, Wholesome. Welcome in. We are actually getting ready to finish up stream today. We're going to do like one more thing after this, and then we're going to have to call it because I know I went way over the time I wanted to stream. But it's all good. Y'all got more story and stuff, too, and we're set up pretty well for the rest of Shadowbringers. I meant to do some of the job quests for the for White Mage, but I think we'll just have to save it for next time. Oh, actually, let me dissolve the party. So I know Geeky logged out. Okay, let me see. So the original intent today was to get to the Warrior of Darkness MSQ because I think that is actually the quest I need to be able to do the job quest for White Mage, I think. But let me correct myself really quick in terms of the thing for Shadowbringers. Yeah, okay. So we're going to finish up this last quest because this was the quest I needed to do that I wanted to get through today, actually, to actually get to the job quest I wanted to do. So that'll set us up for next time. Apologies for anybody who wanted me to do the job quest today. I was hoping to get there, but I wouldn't be able to do the Shadowbringer ones until I actually got to the Warrior of Darkness MSQ. Oh no, Wholesome, that's not cool. It's completely unintentional. I appreciate you stopping by, though. Like, for real.
Okay. All right. That's cool. I get it. Actually, isn't there a crystal that I can get around here before I leave? Or is that not possible? I'll get it off stream. It's fine. Let me just go back to the city that we need to go to. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to just finish up this last quest and then we'll call it for stream because this is the quest I need to unlock the job quest. So for folks to be reminded of, there are no more... there are no more job quests. They're called role quests, so apologies for misnaming it. But basically, every expansion you get a role quest that's based on your job class. So I wasn't going to be able to do them for Shadowbringers until I actually got to this... Oh, my bad. I wasn't going to be able to do this until I got to Shadowbringers. So my goal was to get to this quest line, and I was hoping to do the role quest this stream, but I'll just do them next stream. So what I might do is I'll probably see if I can go ahead and set up for the next stream doing just the quest line for White Mage, and then I'll actually see if I can get one of my mutuals or friends to join me on stream to help me with the Astro stuff. If not, I'll do it solo and practice off stream in terms of things. So, but yeah, the next stream is either going to be finishing the Evilise raids and or the quest line. So. Oh, well, cool. Whatever floats your boat. I mean, again, some people just don't care for any of the stories, so they skip, but I won't be doing any of that, so. But yeah, the story for Shadowbringers is really good. I'm glad the creepy isn't as horror vibe as it could go, otherwise yikes. Would have been yikes for me, but I see why people say this is kind of like Heaven's Ward. So. But yeah, no, thank you all for joining me. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm glad I've been pacing myself the way I have with Shadowbringers. I didn't want to speed through the story. It's been really immersive, and I think I'll probably start seeing if I can watch some videos to kind of make sure I'm caught up in all the lore. But I like that it's really kind of connecting all the dots for what's been going on from A Realm Reborn to that. The Crystarium and the 13 like worlds is super cool of a concept. It just reminds me of Kingdom Hearts a lot. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, Ia, if you want to join in for the Evilise raids, yeah, what I'll probably do is, it probably won't be until maybe the Sunday stream, but I will probably do the last Evilise raid I didn't get to do to finish out that story from Stormblood, and then I want to do the role quest for White Mage before I go any further. And then, of course, off stream for sure, I'm going to get the last Ether Currents so I can close out Stormblood fully, and then fully immerse myself into Shadowbringers. But yeah, no, if you want to join in, please let me know. That'll be probably Sunday stream next week. So. But yeah, we got a little bit more stream time, so I gotta finish up this quest line first, and then once we fully unlock it, like as I finish this, we'll be able to do the role quest for next stream. Oh yeah, no worries, in. It's all goody in the hoodie. Yeah. I'll definitely like post it in the Discord and see. Because I think I'd want to do it with you and anybody else. I actually just want to do it as a full party. It's a raid, like an alliance raid. So I'll probably just rally folks to see if anybody's free to be able to do it. Because if not, I'll probably wait to do it with people. Yeah, Shadowbringers is huge for world building, so I'm so curious about the other worlds. Yeah, no, that's definitely for sure. But yeah, so to either be this coming Sunday, or if most folks aren't free, I'll probably just push it off, because I think it'd be fun to do with a bunch of friends.
the last Evil Elise raid. So I'll keep you and everybody else like Ginky. I'll check in with other folks to see who wants to join in because I know it's like an 8-person or 21-person raid. So yeah. But no worries, I appreciate you, and yeah, we'll definitely game for sure. Because like I always tell the folks, if you are a Final Fantasy 14 player and you watch and you're part of the Discord and community, I am happy to game with you. I really do love playing all the dungeons and raids with friends because it helps me to know folks who will do the mechanics with me, but also I just like doing it with friends. Because as you can see, me and Ginky and other folks who I play often with, we're starting to get a feel of each other's play style. So it's a lot of fun. But yeah, no worries. That sounds fun. I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for offering. I appreciate the opportunity to game with you. So, but yeah, I'll arrange it on the Discord. If we can't do it next Sunday, I'll probably just push it off to the following Sunday or Saturday. We'll figure it out. But I'd rather hold for now and just do the quest lines for my class and go with the main story than just, you know, try to do it by myself. So, yeah. Yeah, I love when people say that type of stuff where it's kind of like, okay. But I mean, for me, like, I've only been playing for a year, so even in my case, like, I'm never going to be that type of player. I'm just going to explain the mechanics to folks, because it just, I've had the most fun playing Final Fantasy 14 with friends and mutuals who just explain stuff, so we're not just getting wiped every freaking time. So... These role quests were so good. Oh no, I love the lore in this game, this part of Shadowbringers. So I'm not gonna lie, I think it was Ionix and a few other folks. But this might be one of my favorite expansions. But again, I like the world of Final Fantasy 14. And I like how Square Enix is basically, they pretty much said like 14 is like a theme park of Final Fantasy. So I'm excited to hear that the role quests are really good. Did they drop any good loot? I hope you get a chance to do them all eventually. Yeah. Like I said, I think what I'll probably end up doing is playing at least a tank class, DPS, and healer class. I probably will never be a main for a tank, but never say never because you never know. But I know for sure I will always be a white mage. I will always be a healer class and a DPS class. And I would probably do the tank stuff just for funsies. But because, again, I don't really want to have the tank responsibilities, I would just love to either watch them or just see what the quest line is for them, just because it's really cool. And I would probably only tank for friends. No loot as I recall. It's about story and it unlocks a lot of your job gear. Nice. Yeah, y'all, I'm so excited for the King of Fairies wand, because that's going to be my default. Like, I love this one. It's going to be one of my main weapons, but that one, oh my god, I love it so much. I'm probably saying it wrong, but that's the one I really, really appreciate, the fairy wand. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right. So we officially unlocked the quest. All right, bet. And I like the fact that you have role quests, so you can't move on without doing them. That's so cool. All right, so we will set. Oops, sorry. We will go to. Not him. He's not the healer one, is he? Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Hold on. Hi, Ian. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. I'm actually getting ready to wrap up stream pretty soon, but it's lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a nice one. As always, y'all, Ian is a dope mutual and friend. I would not be a streamer without Ian, so please go check out Ian over on Twitch. Really awesome human being. Recently reached the milestone in terms of followers and does some really great collabs and fun games with other folks too. So if you're looking for another dope streamer to follow, highly encourage you to go check it out. But welcome in. I am actually playing Final Fantasy XIV. I just got through doing some of the MSQ, and I'm setting myself up for the next time I play, which will probably be next Sunday, in terms of the story. Oh, it is. I do talk to you. Okay. We'll give you the cutscene and I'll send y'all off to another streamer to watch. He reminds me of Vivi. Yeah, no, thank you, Ian, for coming by. We'll do a little bit more before I officially wrap up, but I wanted to show off the the role quest for the healer class. So we got a little bit more time. But how are you doing today? I hope you're having a nice one. He's so tiny. Nice. Glad to hear you just woke up and stuff too in terms of things. I hope you got some good rest. And I appreciate you like when you just woke up and decided to stop by. I appreciate that a lot. All right, let's teleport to Gridania. Actually, let me check something. What about my ether currents? I probably have gotten a lot more. But yeah, Ian, I hope you got some good rest, and I appreciate you stopping by stream. All right, we've got all these new ether currents to go get, so that's gonna be fun. Lakeland, we've got 3 more areas to unlock, and we still got to get these. So I probably will spend off stream collecting these ether currents. Okay. So in the meantime, though, we're going to go ahead and teleport to Gridania. And then we will do a little bit of a wrap up, and then we'll close out for the night. Shadowbringers is really good. It might be my other favorite expansion outside of Heaven's Ward. I'm not gonna lie to you. But y'all, I love astronomy. Well, I can't say I love astronomy. I appreciate astronomy for what it was and astrology and stuff. So I see the themes coming out in this expansion. It is really cool. Okay. Let me go ahead and exit the game, and then we'll go to the chatting screen. Huzzah. Alright, bet. Alright, y'all. So I don't have as much as like heightened cat's fear as I did before because of Tesseline. I hate that we had to kill her Sin Eater form. But the game's morbid, and we want to get out of the first. So that's where we're at with things. But thank you all so much for joining me. I know I went way over in terms of the stream for today, but y'all just got more of the story to watch, which is always beautiful. So let me first see who I can send y'all off to. And yes, thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. I really appreciate it. I love Final Fantasy 14. It's one of my favorite games of honestly all time. So I'm enjoying playing the story, and I'll be playing it for the rest of my life because I can definitely say that. Um, let's see. So in terms of streams, who can I send y'all off to? Um, so my mutual goes by Yensid. Yensid is playing Deadlock right now. So if you want to go check out that, it's lit. If not, another mutual slash a mod who's super dope, Ate Hanimaru is currently showing off trinkets, aka Tamagotchis. So if you want to go follow Yensid, who's playing Deadlock, or Honey, is just chatting, showing off Tamagotchis. I also can recommend Skip. Skip is actually playing Don't Starve Together with the Silly Squad Sunday, so with lots of friends and mutuals. And then I think the last person I will send y'all off to is actually Yume Cafe Art, is another mutual in the streamer space, who I do believe is actually in the collab with Skip. So if you go follow Skip, you'll see Yumi and a bunch of other folks. So your options are Yensid for Deadlock, Honey for Tamagotchis, or Skip or Yume Cafe Art, either one of them. You can go follow over on Twitch to go watch them. If you just want to decompress, that's cool. I've been playing for 5.5 hours, so if you just want to go do some other things, that's totally cool. In regards to my schedule for this upcoming week, I will be playing a demo game, Aria's Choice. Shout out to the team of folks who asked me. I am not being sponsored or paid for it. I just was asked to play the game, so I will be playing it. Shout out to them. I'll give you more details about the game, but I'll be playing Aria's Choice, a demo game, on Wednesday. I will be doing Unicorn Overlord on Thursday. We'll get back into gaming with that because it's been a minute. And then on Sunday, we will probably do Final Fantasy 14 and then go back to a more normal cadence and schedule. Probably the next few weeks. But yeah, that's it. I will see you all if I don't see you again on Wednesday evening or Thursday evening. If not, I'll see you again on Sunday for more Final Fantasy 14 specifically. For that stream again, we'll do the Roll Quest for the White Mage. We might try to do some Astro stuff maybe finally next Sunday, and or finish the Evilise raids. Either way, it'll be co-working in Final Fantasy 14 on Sunday. But that's it, y'all. I'll drop my schedule online and things too in a few hours. But until then, I hope you have a nice rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you watched me live or watching the VOD or decided to stop by and lurk. So I appreciate you. You are dope human beings, but I hope you've enjoyed me playing. I'm not as scared anymore in terms of being the Warrior of Darkness for the first. But I love the lore, and I'm excited for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, because I have only, besides Shadowbringers, I only have 2 more expansions left, and then I've beaten the MSQ. So I'm excited to get better and be a dope Final Fantasy 14 player. But you gotta take our time and do what you gotta do. But yes, please y'all get rest. I hope y'all are able to be productive if you stayed for the co-working. If you did not, I hope you enjoyed the gaming. I will see y'all in a couple of days. We will do Aria's Choice and then Unicorn Overlord and Final Fantasy 14. And for those of you, again, as a reminder, I will be on Twitch multi-streaming in October. So your girl will be playing Unknown 9 and all the games I've been playing, so you'll see me over on Twitch. So just as a reminder, I got a handle, so if you want to go follow me over there, you can. But remember, if you're following me on YouTube, you don't have to follow me on Twitch. I'll multi-stream, so you'll never lose me. I'll be somewhere on the internet. But alrighty, I'll see y'all in the Discord. I'll see folks in other spots online somewhere. But stay safe, stay well, and be careful out here, y'all. And I appreciate you. And please have a nice rest of your evening. I'm going to write out on the music. And take care. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.